Yo, what's up, guys? What is going on? Okay, dudes. All right, y'all are trolling me, bro. I just got here. Calm down. What's up, TikTok? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? How's it going, guys? Hello. Yo, nice seduction. What's up, Ronald? How's it going, bro? Touchy Feely said, "No way, I'm this early." Yes way. Mango Roxas, what's up? Yo, Gunna, what's up? Yo, Cal Mill, what's up, bro? Drake, how's it going, brother? Patch notes? Yeah, they're not really worth going over. Yo, Jay, bro, what's up, man? Said, "Hey, man, me again. I've gotten a bit better. Still not great at the game, but working on it. I hope all is well. Just wanted to drop in and say have a great day and hope your session goes well." Thank you, bro. Gunna, let's go. Yeah, I love this intro. What's up, guys? Yo, Leo, what's up? Rare, how's it going, brother? Yo, Enzar, what's up? And Insanity, hello, hello. Am I late? You're not late. You're actually very early. Right on time. 2 stretches, 1 push-up, 1 hydration. All right, bro. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, there's an update. And a lift. Bruh, I don't... Bro, please. All right, just because I like you guys, all right? Let me knock it out. Yo, what's up? All right, we back. We in it. Let's play some video games. Will Highlander be nerfed? No. Buffed. What's up, L? Thanks for the heart me. Yeah, we ready. Yo, Mango Rocks is with the 5 bits. Thank you, brother. All right, let's go. Yeah, the patch notes, they were just like bug fixes when with ornaments and stuff. Nah, I don't think there was actually any gameplay changes. Yo, Izzy said, "God bless you, bro. Hope you have a great session." Thank you, bro. Good morning. Good morning. Here we go. Video games. I'm so ready. Are you guys sick of seeing Jiren yet, or do y'all guys want to see more of him? I kind of want to play Valkyrie. I'm feeling Valk today. Valk, Griffin, Highlander, Medjai, a little bit of Jiren, a little bit of Sohei. And then I also want to play more Kinsei. After his buff. Clapped. I haven't even played yet. Whatever, bro. How do you counter Jiren? Just get him defending. His offense is solid. His defense is pretty solid. But the biggest thing I've learned, if you could get him dodging and punish it, that's big. And then if you parry, a lot of Jurens, they feel very safe in their dodge attacks. So get used to the dodge attack timing. And then that's good as well. Here we go. Nice. Ooh. Yo, Captain Fox, he said, "Love your videos, man." Love you too, bro. Thank you, bro, for watching. Do you ever do 4s? Yeah, I do 4s. A couple days have passed. So far, are you enjoying Jiren? Yeah, I am. Is Hito worth getting? Yeah, I mean, if you like her, she's cool. Yo, Zukio, what's good? The game looks 5 times faster when you play. Do you like Zanhu? Not my style, really. Do you recommend learning multiple characters? Whenever it comes to learning a game, I'm a big advocate for just one. Can I stop getting mixed? That'd be great. What are some of the important patch notes? The patch notes today weren't very important, honestly. They were just like some ornament fixes. Got him. Oh, he got me. I knew he was going to bash, but I was like, no way. No way. No way. Get him. Oh! It's okay. We run it back. We run it back. Is the game still in maintenance? No, I'm playing. What up, Bryce? Do you do customs against viewers? Yeah, on Saturdays. It's just a warm-up. Oh, yeah. We got this, chat. Don't worry. Nice. Whoa. What's nerfed this week? They didn't nerf anything. I'm in the room. New hero OP. He's strong. I don't think he's OP though. Like most other heroes. Oh, what? Why didn't I swing? What the? That sucks. Well, that sucks, bro. Hopefully that didn't get me killed. I think it's gonna get me killed. Dang, that sucked. My right trigger didn't come out. That was weird. How do you do that with Valk? I couldn't figure it out. Lol. It's just a fast flow, or you can just dodge out of full guard. You can dodge out of full guard, and you can just cancel out of full guard. What is happening? That was so weird. Yo, Muli, GG, you want a rematch? Yeah, let's do it. The devs make insanely broken new characters for early access money? No. They've had broken characters in the past, but they've gotten really good at releasing characters that are fairly well balanced, but while also providing something new to the game. Yo, Gross Lord said, sup, dude? I've seen a lot of your funny clips on TikTok. Just want to say that you're a good For Honor player and a good creator. Take care. I'll watch your clip any time of the day. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. What do you mean, rematch stream sniping? Yeah, stream sniping. We'll report him later, don't worry. I'm still getting ignored? What are you talking about? What did he ask? Drake, I don't see you saying anything. A couple days have passed. Are you enjoying Jiren? Is that what you're saying? I ignored. I answered that, bro. How much FPS needed to play For Honor? At least 15. At least 15. I answered that. Nah, bro. Not gonna make me feel bad. I for sure 100% answered that. I remember. So many people came, Jiren is the most ridiculous, unfair character ever. Just like, bro, you just gotta learn the animations. Other than that, he's just a little buggy. That's what I think. No, you didn't? Yes, I did, bro. I promise. I promise. I said, yeah, I'm liking him. I don't know if I've been playing today, but I've been liking him. He's cool. Do you only do duels? No. Duels are my favorite, though. Pirate is god, dear. Pirate is very strong, but for different reasons. Jiren's not difficult to kill. He can throw people off for sure, but difficult to kill, it's like, nah. Okay, my guy dodged into the wall. Missed that parry. Not that one, though. Test Kyoshin? What do you mean? Nice. Didn't want to deal with it, huh? Are you going to dodge attack? He hasn't dodge attacked at all. Just light attack stuff? Still no dodge attack. Okay, he's out of stamina if he goes for the light, though. Unlucky. What? Highlander destroys Jiren? Really? I've only played Highlander versus Jiren like one time, and it was pretty crazy. I'll be on Highlander learning from the Grandmaster. Mully, let's go, Toxic Bread. Do you guys see Raiders? Not often. You should host Breach Customs sometimes. No. GG. Pirate poops on Jiren. Test Kyoshin after. No. I hate Highlanders as a Jiren main. Ooh, new orders. Let's get these new orders in. Let's go. The new hero wouldn't be such a pain if his guardback indicators were not bugged. I mean, it's really not that bad. It's truly not that bad. Even with the hidden 200 milliseconds, I truly don't see it being that bad. Oh, no. Yo, Ty, what's up, bro? One mistake messed me up there. Wukong looks weird. A little bit. How do you enjoy Medjai after all those nerfs? They're pretty solid. With all the moves Jiren has, do you think Warlord deserves some love? Oh, yeah. What do you think about the new emote, the little dance? I saw it, but I have no opinions on it, I'll be honest. Nice parry. Into the top heavy. Nice. Oh, no. If your favorite character gets nerfed, it's just even more flex to win with it. Yup. You're right. What up, Jarby? How do you play with? I don't know that one. This one right here, he's new. He's Jiren. Servers are down. Not for me. Maybe PC servers are up, but the other ones are down. It's fine. Oh my goodness. I completely messed that up, by the way. I just got lucky. Christ is the way. Amen. That's Lubu. Lubu! You play so well, I'm trash at the game. Ah, you got it, bro. Jiren or Pirate? I think Pirate. Watching Mully during my break is peak time spent. True that. Yeah, he knew I was going to run out of stamina. That was good from him. Good fight, good fight. What rep are you? With Jiren? Rep 2. I haven't played him very much. Why no execution? I don't know. His unblockables are they're decently speed. Where are you from? USA, yes. They're fast, but they're just finishers. It's the same as... Actually, I don't know if there's anybody who's the same. Yo, GG's Hazy. Hold on. My Jiren has full gear. I got to make sure I make some gear with him before I get rid of it all. What did I decide on? Did I do Aegis Devourer? What perks are you guys running? Do I do Aegis Endurance or Aegis Devour? Aegis Devourer Headhunter? Aegis Devour Headhunter. Aegis Endurance. I don't think I could do Aegis Endurance and Headhunter, right? Can I do... Yo, GG's Hazy. Can I do Aegis, Endurance, Headhunter, or is that a no-go? Quick question, haven't played in a while. Is it true that all the characters have dodge attacks? Yeah, most of them have dodge attacks now. Minus dodge bashes. You can? Okay. I think I'm going to go Aegis, Endurance, Headhunter. I don't care too much about the health on execution because I don't see myself executing with him in a lot of things. So we're going to do Aegis, Endurance. Let's get this going. Aegis, Endurance is what we're looking for. Already got that. So anything that's not Aegis, Endurance we'll get rid of. And we're hoping we can get it on every single one. Aegis, Endurance. Come on. Oh, you poop. You poop. We'll just put Aegis on this one. That's fine. Is there one with just Endurance? Oh, nope. I don't think I'm going to get it. I don't think I'm going to get it. So we're going to have Aegis after this, but we're not going to have Endurance. None of these have Endurance, except for Shields Up. Shields Up Endurance. I don't care about Shields Up Endurance, do I? Oh, there's one with just Endurance. Let's go. www.enduranceiscoming.com. I'll keep that just in case. Oh, there's one with just Endurance too. Oh, bet. We should be chilling. Hold on. I see one with just Endurance. Right here. Where'd it go? Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. All right, there's Endurance. Aegis, Endurance. Aegis. Any more Aegis, Endurance? I don't think I do. So we're close, just not quite. This has Aegis, Endurance. So we'll keep everything that's, we'll get rid of everything that doesn't have that. Devour, Aegis, Endurance. There's so many Aegis, Endurance, bro. Ciao dall'Italia. What up, my Italian brother? All right, cool. My inventory was full, so I had to clean up some of my inventory. Sorry about that, guys. I want to make sure I get a kit for this guy by the time I'm playing Dominion tomorrow. And I don't have it quite yet. But we should have it by tomorrow. Good morning, grandmother. I run Aegis, Endurance, Headhunter on my Jiren. He's strong already, but wow, does it make a massive difference? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so that's a good pick for me. Okay. That's what I was thinking. All right, cool. Cool. I'll be off in 5 hours, though. That's why I'm asking. Hey, Muli, can you stream for another hour or two so I can watch you, please? I've been watching the streams. I'm only going to be live until like 1-ish today. I got to pick up my son, and we got some important stuff to do after the after school today. I don't care about attacker. I don't care about executioner. Takedowns, versatile. Oh, these are all dookie, huh? These are all dookie. Do you have a favorite drink, like of all time? If I had to pick a favorite drink of all time, it'd probably be Sprite, even though I don't really drink it anymore. But I'm a fan of Sprite. I like Sprite. Lemonade. Orange soda was always a... Oh! Yo! Shirley Temple. Oh, that goes hard. Yeah, Shirley Temple goes hard. Why can't your son drive himself home for once? Calm down. Yo, Touchy Feely with the 10 gifted subs. A short stream? No, it's going to be like a normal stream, bro. Yo, and just like that, we hit our sub goal for the day. Yo, then Soulstros comes in with a prime sub. Said, how's it going, Muli? Yo, it's going great, brother. Thank you. And we're about to get a treasure train on Twitch. Yo, W's in the chat for Touchy Feely. W's in the chat for Soulstros. Thank you, guys. Whoa. Boom. We got a stream on our hands, bros. Let's go. Round 2. What's playing on the TV in the background? Great question. Great question. W's. If you got gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you. Oh, no. Yo, Ronald with the gifted sub, and just like that, your boys on the front page of Twitch. Not only do these hype trains, treasure trains help support the channel, they help support the community, puts us on the front page of Twitch as long as it goes on, and we have a treasure train. So every time someone gifts at least 5 subs, you get 35% off. Now, granted, I've always said the best way to make money is to save money. So don't fall for the consumerism, you know what I mean? But if you were going to give subs anyways to be a part of it, guess what, bro? You got a nice little discount. And I'm getting clapped. Of course he doesn't hit the wall. Of course he doesn't hit the wall. Of course he doesn't hit the wall. Of course. Yo, W's in the chat for Ronald. W's in the chat for Solstros. W's in the chat for Touchy Feely. Let's go. Touchy Feely said, God steering, I'm just rowing. Amen. Can I get a shout? I do bull riding edits. Okay, cool. Sweetie, sweaty, Nothing wrong with being a little sweaty. All right, Colin. Don't let them lie to you. They want you to think it's cool not to try. Nah, bro, you try your hardest with everything. Be diligent in all things, says the Lord. All right, bro? Even if you're playing video games, you better be the best video gamer this world has ever seen. And give glory to God for it. Yeah. No, it's my dog who sadly passed away last year in November. Aw, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. L brain cancer. L brain cancer. Yo, Colin with the heart me. Thank you, bro. Isaiah with the heart me. Thank you, guys. Morning, Muli. How you doing? Yo, I'm doing great, Cheesy. How about yourself? I don't think Jiren's OP, no. But I like his pressure and his chain. I like his chain pressure. I think his chain pressure is super solid. Is this Aegis Endurance? Let's go. I got Aegis Endurance. Want to play one, Muli? Yeah. Sure, Duke. Are you on right now? I was looking for you yesterday and you weren't here. You're like, I want to play. And I was like, are you here? And you're like, crickets. Yes. What's your username? Let me see if I can find you. What's Duke's username? Enough with the Jiren glaze. He's not even hard to beat. I mean, he's new, chat. And you got to realize that people don't always like new things. Round one. Especially when it forces them to adapt or learn. People just want to go on autopilot, which is fair, you know, we're playing video games. But that's definitely just not what Jiren is, right? He's not just a character where you can just go on autopilot. On offense or defense with him. You really got to go. Is Jiren getting nerfed? I'm not sure. Help me. Help me. Oh! 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 Yo, JC Douglas, thanks for the follow. Right back at you, buddy. I had to try to get him back, bro. I had to try to get him back. Rusty! Round two. Yo, thank you guys so much for that level 3 treasure train. I appreciate you guys on Twitch. I'm already rep 5 with Jiren. Is that bad? No. No. Oh, no. No way. No way. No! I didn't even know you streamed on Twitch. I've been watching on YouTube. Hey, welcome. Touchy Feely with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. I think you just missed the hype train.
Round 3.
Yo, W's with another 5 gifted for my boy Touchy. Taking that #1 spot for the week, by the way. Okay, bro. Servers are down for me. How you playing? I'm not sure. People keep saying that, but maybe PC servers are up. Yo, let's get cheesy. Thanks for the follow.
Round 4.
Biggest issue I see with Jiren is in 4v4 winning ganks. Oh no. Okay, bro. He missed his parry. I've been following you on YouTube, but I'm trying to find everybody on Twitch recently, too. Let's go. No, my servers aren't down. What's up, Brandon? Hey, let's go, Duke. Servers are back up for Duke.
Round 5.
I think fixing his 200 million guard break may increase the stamina cost of the zone. You probably help balance him out. Increase the stamina cost of the zone. Do people really have a problem with the zone? No way I won that.
Victory.
His Born is borderline an option select. Yeah, but you can't cancel it. I have a problem with his zone. I mean, the thing with his zone is it's meant to catch people who are just kind of like spamming. But like, it's something you have to commit to. That's like the big thing. It's going to get nerfed like Sohei's was. Well, the reason Sohei's got nerfed is because Sohei's has hyper armor. It had no guard break vulnerability, which this one does have guard break vulnerability. And it was cancelable. So with Sohei's, even though I love Sohei's zone, if anything, I wish they took away the hyper armor and they kept the guard break vulnerability. But they took away the guard break vulnerability, but it's still cancelable and it still has hyper armor. But the reason it was broken is because you could zone to get rid of an attack, right? And if they attacked, you traded. If they canceled, you could cancel. And if they guard broke, they bounced off of you. And if you canceled anyways, you could still guard break them. So Sohei's zone was a whole lot different. It was much stronger. And man, I miss it. I truly miss that move. That it was good. But of course, it was capable of being abused, and that's why they nerfed it, because you can abuse it as like a true oh yeah, no matter what happens, I win because I press zone at neutral, and if you press the button, I'm coming. But that's not what Juren's is. Juren's is just like, hey, if you're pressing anything when I press my zone, you're probably not going to recover fast enough, and I'm going to hit you. It's a little bit different. You can react to a light with it, just needs slightly less frames and armor. Why is that a problem? No high guard today. This guy. If I knew Tekken like that, I'm sure I'd agree. What's so strong? Lol, the only strong part of his kit was zone on release, instant trade, and confirmed guard breaks. Yeah, and people bounced off of it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, his zone has never been a problem for me. Like, yeah, sometimes I trade with it, but other than that, like... Oh, no. I missed my parry. Gotta head out early, Muli. Have a good stream, brother. Yo, take care, bro. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you for absolutely carrying the Twitch stream today. Take care. Stay safe, brother. All right, we got to knock out Duke. He's a little too confident right now, I see. Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub.
Round 2.
We got push-ups from Gunna. Let's go. W's in the chat again for my boy Touchy Feely. Like I said, absolutely carrying the stream. Bro, it's crazy how often I miss that parry. Yeah, if he could cancel his zone, it would be a problem because the hyper armor starts too soon. Even if it was a little bit faster.
Round 3.
But it's so slow. Dude, I missed so many parries against this character. Help me. What? What? Uh-oh, you messed up.
Victory.
You're right, the zone's broken. I'm kidding. Is this the using Lubu until I become legend training arc? No. I messed up? Yeah, you did. Oh, no. I messed up bad there. Oh, I need that to land. That's bad. What's the best way to punish this dude? If you can get him dodging, guard break beats a lot of his extended dodge attacks. Just so he's kind of like Varangian guard. Varangian guard has a whole lot of mixes, but like it's also very hard for Varangian guard to like trick people because like it's like either they're gonna go for it or they're gonna cancel. There's not really much in between. And so if you can just make a good read, steal back a turn and go, like I mean it's solid. On defense, if you can parry his dodge attacks consistently, you're gonna be in a good spot. I feel like anytime I lose to Jiren, it's specifically because I miss his dodge attack pair. I miss punishing the dodge attack. But if I punish the dodge attacks consistently, I'm like chilling. I'm actually chilling. I don't think it's broken, just overtuned. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nice. He is well balanced as a character, not something brokenly stupid like Virtuosa. Yeah, I mean, he has lots of options, and I think that's what scares people. He is strong, which I don't think there's anything wrong with being strong in the game. I love how he pushes the envelope of the game, for sure. My big thing is just, you know, I think his feats, like most issues with the game, might be a problem. But, you know, other than that. Groovy, what's up, bro? The reason he's strong is because of how many bugs he has? No. If you want to say some of his animations are a reason he's strong, maybe, but I know of like one bug with his guard break. And it's the held guard break, and like it's not even like a crazy bug. Who are you going against? I'm going against Duke, one of my tier 3 subs. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Help me, help me.
Victory.
Muli, you got 23 requests pending. You can confirm them all. I got a rocket launcher. Good luck. Still hard for me to parry him. You just gotta, don't look at his animations, because he has like so much like going on with his clothes. His animations are hard to read. Just look at the indicator. If you just look at the indicator, you'll be fine. Just look at the indicator. I like your content. Thank you. How many reps do I have with him? 2. Yeah. But I mean, they've talked about making guard breaks faster in the past. So honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something they put in the game on purpose just to test. Especially since they didn't fix it with the patch notes. I can't believe that traded. Oh, that goes far. Let's go. The new hero is so unbalanced. No. Help me, help me. Help me, it's unbalanced. I'm kidding. Do you have any tips for Highlander? So, Highlander is all about getting good in your offensive stance. That's where you get most of his pressure from. So if you can get good in his offensive stance and start to pressure people and take over neutral and offensive, that's where you're going to get the most success with him. About to start For Honor for the first time in a few hours of download. So excited. I'm excited for you, buddy. Welcome. Welcome. Help me, help me. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Nice. Oh, nice trade. I start my stream at 9 a.m. Central, Wednesday through Saturday. Muli, you need to lock in. Ethan, what do I always tell you, brother? I'm always locked in. I've not had a personal problem with the GBs, but I hit Minty with 4 GB ground slams in a row, so I know some people have a hard time with it. Yeah. But the thing is, like, if they're getting hit with the guard break, it's simply because they're pressing buttons. I miss that parry so often. After all, For Honor is a guessing game in every fighting game, but Jiren does it more, which makes him more unique. He's really fun because you feel like you're the villain, and I love being evil. What game is this? This game's called For Honor. Do you have any tips when fighting Jiren? Just watch his indicator. Don't watch his animations. Just watch his indicator. It makes it a whole lot simpler to defend against him. I don't like that he can heal. Shigoki can heal. If you dodge his zone, you get a free guard break. That's pretty cool. If you keep him on defense, he's pretty guard break vulnerable. So, you know, keeping him on defense is solid. Think of playing Jiren like Varangian Guard. Varangian Guard's very strong because they have so many mix-ups. Very quick from neutral. But the thing is, you get the hang of what they want to do pretty quickly, and then there's nothing they can do. So just shut them down in that way. Like, oh, you're gonna go for an unblockable, whatever. And you always have the option to dodge or parry, and it's just so. His indicator's messed up. No, his indicator's fine. He has a delayed indicator on his GB, but other than that, his indicator's fine on attacks. And GBs are pretty straightforward. Like, they're pretty straightforward. Even if GB's indicators came out 200 milliseconds later, which honestly I don't mind if that became the norm, because I think GBs should be a little bit more dangerous than they are in this game. But even if that was the case, like, GBs are still extremely easy to get away from. The only time you're not going to get away from them is if you're pressing a button. So if you're not pressing a button, like, you got it. I'm max level Nabushi. Let's catch a fade. I do viewer games every Saturday, brother. Every Saturday. Instant guard break. It's not instant. It's like 133 millisecond or something like that. Can his back dodge attacks? I'm not sure. What hero do you recommend? Highlander. Answer Santos' question. So we're ignoring YouTube chat. Santo, what up, bro? What question? What question? What was the question? Why you giving the sauce for V-Guard? Now I gotta find a new mix-up pattern. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nice mixes. Oh, my goodness. What is this? A hook? Ah! Be your own people, chat. Do you just play duels or any other game modes? Yeah, I play other game modes. We got the green knight. Oh, what the? Where'd you get that from? My guy just went to the corner and got a peach. What hero do you recommend? Yeah. Highlander always. Add molto me. Oh my. I got a peach for you. Duke. Duke is one of my top supporters on TikTok of all time. W's in the chat for Duke. But, you know, you can only let people get away with so much. You try to be nice to people, you know, maybe give them a good fight, make them feel like, hey, you know, I can have some fun playing Muli. Then they try to pick up a peach on you, you know? And so, sometimes you have to remind people. But W's in the chat for Duke. W's in the chat for Duke. Opinion on Lawbringer. Do you personally like him because everyone I meet hates him? He's cool. You make me want to play Highlander because you should play Highlander. W's in the chat for my boy Dookie. Dookie. It's because he has the second E in his name. It's D-U-K-E-E. Dookie the Don. Duke the Don. Dookie.
Round 4.
We love Duke here. It's been years since I played this game. What would you say Orochi ranks these days? Pretty solid. Dookie, 2 E's. Oh! Dookie. Nice. Don't go for it. You're out of stamina. Nice. Zone. Interesting. Dodge. That's the light. Into the light again. Okay. He likes to do the light stuff, which is weird. But, it was working out for him. Oh! Dookie. He has to go for it. Aw. Unlucky. For you.
Victory.
The fact that you love Highlander just because big sword. Look how big this sword is, bro. Do you guys not see this? Get a clip and I'll follow. Bro, what? What do you mean, bro, what? You saw what happened. When we back on Arc Raiders, when they do the February update, I'll hop on Arc Raiders. I'm going to have so much stuff to do. I'm so excited. Muli is so arrogant. What do you mean so arrogant? What did I do? I missed the Star Wars special event, bro. It was one day 9 years ago. It's never coming back. Homie trolling. I trolled once. It was a great day, but it wasn't that special. It's not the size of the sword, it's the size of the heart. And Hito's heart is the biggest. Nope. Didn't they catch a massive lawsuit for that? Supposedly, but I'm not sure. Love the For Honor content, Mali. Love you. Oh, love you, brother. Nice. Interesting. Most broken, annoying character.
Most broken / annoying character prime you've seen.
Peacekeeper year 1. Peacekeeper year 1 was by far the most broken, annoying character. If we're talking about base game, if we're talking about after people figured out the game, it would be Nabushi year 2 with unlock tech. If we're talking recent years, it would be Release Griffin. Release Griffin was so stupid. The funny thing is, though, Release Griffin, as strong and stupid as he was, I bet if he released today in his release state, they would have left him as he is. He was just way too strong for his time. Scent release? I never had a problem with Scent, I'll be honest. I never had a problem with Scent. What's the queue looking like? I don't have a queue, chat. Bow, bow, bow. What's a character you recommend for newer people? Just play Highlander. Hell! Why'd you go for that? Yo, for honor! Yo, for honor! Yo. What's up with these light attacks? What are you doing? Dookie! Dookie! Let me scratch my back. Yo, good fight. I love Duke. W's in the chat for Duke. Good fights, bro. Good fights, good fights. Let me know if you want to play again. For Onder. Solid Magi. You're a solid Magi. Bro, it's been so long. GG's. Hey, bro, you got it, bro. You'll get it back. You'll get it back. Just a little rusty. We're going to go ahead and report Duke. He left before I could report him. Wow. He knew. He knew. He knew. He knew. What's up, Vis? He knew. He knew. Yo, PXP, thanks for the follow. Underrated game. You're an underrated game. Got that guy. You didn't know. You didn't know. Well, but you didn't see that coming. I feel just like Shaman was the scariest on release. I mean, she was good, but not scary. Pray for me to get the van started. Yo, I pray that van gets going. Amen. Maybe Santo is hidden in chat most of the time like I am in most live chats. Santo, I'm getting ignored hard. Santo, I answered your question. I said, thank you for the $2 super. I said the most broken, annoying character was Peacekeeper on release, year 1. So when the game first released, Peacekeeper. Year 2, unlock Tech Nabushi. And then recently, Griffin. Release Griffin. We all seen the old Shugo clip, Muli? No, you haven't. You ain't seen nothing. I sent it through Super Chat. I answered. On God. On God. See, they be saying I be ignoring, bro. And they be like, oh, I have to donate money for Muli to see me. But sometimes I be answering, bro. And they don't be listening. Okay? And then they blame me. And I'm like, nah, bro. I did the roar. And they're like, nah, do the roar. I'm like, I did the roar. What do you mean? You know? W's in chat for my boy Santo, though. We love Santo. Nice. That's so bait. I promise, like when I'm playing against Jiren and they do the dodge heavy, the extended dodge heavy, I'm telling you, bro. It's like they have iframes, and then I do it, and I just get hit out of it every time. I get hit out of it every time. We need a finisher, yo. I be finishing fights all the time. What are you talking about? Ooh, good hard read. Oh, he stuffed me. I got stuffied. I got stuffied. Nope. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. My guy making the right read 17 times. Oh, I didn't even do that. Oh, come on, dude. You think you're better than me?
Round 3.
Oh. He said help at the Defender Sanctuary. No one's coming to help you, brother. No, I made the right read, I promise. Oh! No! No, you can't feint zone. And you better stop wiggling on me. He wants to wiggle, I'll give him some wiggle. My brother, yo, Ant, what's up? How's it going? Someone said, can you pray for me? And I barely saw it. United said, hey, Molly, I could use some prayer. I'm struggling pretty hard financially. Yes, brother. Yes, brother. I got you, brother. Got you, brother. I'm so sorry to hear that. I pray God carries you through it. Amen. We're not promised prosperity in this life. Everything that we have belongs to the Lord. We're just stewards of it. And we're just to be diligent with it. And with little, right, we praise the Lord for it, and with a lot, we praise the Lord for it. Amen. And we're obedient with it. Financial prayer list. Got you, brother. I got you, brother. Amen. Do you think Release Griffin was the strongest hero? Release Griffin was just it was a whole different beast. I can't even explain it. He was so strong. I don't know what it was about it, but it was so strong. It felt like there was nothing I could do. Let's play Magi. Release BP was worse. What was so crazy about Release BP? Release Hito? I don't remember Hito getting many changes.
Round 1.
His light combo, his kick was safer. And I honestly can't even really remember Griffin. The only reason I remember Griffin is because my boy Spacewalk. I love my boy Spacewalk. I had never lost a game to this man. Never a day in my life had I lost a game to Spacewalk. Not a singular game. Griffin came out, and I kid you not, I could not beat him on his Griffin. Like, I could not beat it. Now, granted, you could make the argument that, oh, you know, he was just a solid Griffin. Nah, bro. Nah, bro, I'm telling you. Griffin. Yo, Brindy guy, what's up? Hey, Malia, how long do you reckon would it take to fully 100% For Honor? What do you mean, like 90, all the characters? I don't know. What are we talking about? Aphira was the worst set of them. All she started the most broken. She's stupid powerful. Aphira is pretty much the same as she was on release. We're playing against base Aphira. Yeah, that'll teach you to crush and counter me, buddy. I want to play Muli, but I'm scared. Don't be scared. I do viewer duels every Saturday. Nothing to be afraid of, brother. Conk was the best on release. Oh, Conqueror. Oh, help me. You piece of poop. How dare you? Oh. Nope, not falling for that. Oh, what? You think you're better than me? Only thing Aphira got changed is her infinite wall splat. Yeah. Shaman was on release was cracked. Jiren is the most OP hero release of my time playing 2 years. Let's go. Remember when Conk got a free... Wait. Lawbringer or Highlander? Highlander. On the drop, kill him. He won't let me get over there. Do you think he'll let me over there? Hold on. It's okay. Highlander runs slow. All right, let me get this right. I messed up. No!
Victory.
You look like your name is Mulisious. Yes, it is. Easy. Easy. Yo, have a good one, Johan. Who's your favorite Highlander? Centurion didn't have an answer on release. He was broken. I played Warlord on against release Centurion. I was fine against it. If you got it, then I got it. Yeah, you know we locked in. What's your government? I don't know, the United States government. What Wi-Fi provider do you use? My AT&T isn't it anymore. Why not? You're streaming only on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Valk or Bow? BP?
Round 1.
What's the Valkyrie tech? What's Valkyrie tech? Not as much when he gives you 3 tries to get... Hey, calm down, Mac. Sometimes you only need 7. Ah, you think your broken Virtuosa can defeat me? I ain't scared of no Virtuosa. It's hecka slow, about to switch to Xfinity. I think AT&T dwarfs Xfinity, but it depends where you live, maybe. I mean, wherever, if you can get fiber, just get fiber. And if you can't get fiber, just make sure you can at least get gig internet. You remember get kicked, you ain't got what it takes, Valor? Never happened. You see that Jeffrey had a bank account named Bale? I did not. Makes sense. Bro, please, please, think of the children. What's up, my dog? No. Muli, I meant to like fully all heroes, 90, all cosmetics, everything. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why anyone would even want to do that. Because you don't even need to do that to get platinum in this game. Stranger camera angle for a Tekken game. Val can do that, I mean in full block, yes. Oh. Yes, she can full block and then block an attack. Oh, no. And then guard break. Cancel out into a guard break. The same way she does it from neutral. He said, help out the Veladier. No one's coming to help you, buddy. Help me. He said, I don't need help. I help myself. Moy should have used Raider for that. I am the Raider for that. Smart as Virtu. 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 I have a problem with completing games 100%. Ah. When is the Wexfer 1v1? Also, how's the stream going? What do you mean Wexfer run 1v1? I don't have a 1v1 with Wexfer anytime soon. Or we haven't planned anything like that. How does that miss? Whatever, bro. Oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, if I had stamina, I win that. No! You win this time, buddy. It's gonna happen though, right? Gotta plan it. Maybe. I don't know. Me and Wexer, I feel like we have different schedules. I'm usually live in the morning, but she's like at school and stuff. Or whatever she does during the weekdays. I think completing games 100% for achievements is just a practice in jumping through hoops like a dog. Play games for fun. What? For Honor AI JC. You can't fool me, JC AI. It's time. Molly, can you play Kyoshin? I can, but I won't. How do you do the Highlander shimmy? It's offensive stance emote, switching left and right, and emoting when you go left and right. So, bink, 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 bink. You see how my fingers are going the same speed? See that? See that? Just like that. Just like that. Jiren is imbalanced. Why not? Are you watching? Rip, my question went unanswered. What was your question? You see that?
Round one.
All right, guys, watching. Shimmy, shimmy. This is me wiggling back and forth in stance. This is me emoting. Easy parry, by the way. You're an easy parry, by the way. Got that guy. Not how that works, buddy. He said, help at the bamboo forest. No one's coming to help you, buddy. He said, I don't need no help. I'm FHAIJC. Are you, brother? Yep, I recovered fast enough for that. Parry the platypus? No. Wrong parry. My words fall short. Everything from Warriors Inn went live with Jiren release, if that's what you mean. This is actually JC, by the way. Yeah, sure it is. I don't think JC... Now, I don't know how well the devs have gotten in the future or in the past, whatever. But the devs have never been relatively solid at this game. Like, they're not bad by any means, but they're just not good. You know what I mean? I don't think they would ever be, like, in my lobbies. Oh... But I mean, like, they don't have time to play games. They're making games, you know. It's different. It's different. He's very easy to parry. You're very easy to parry. Help me, help me. Oh, someone said that was broken. Lies. Oh! I'm new to For Honor, so any good tips for Peacekeeper? Don't play her. Want to find out? Want to find out what? I know your girl loves you for that Highlander emote. What? Why Jiren hit so hard? He hits pretty conservative, like when it comes to like most characters. He's not gonna do like more damage than the highest hitters in the game. On par, you know. Spacing. Give me that stamina! One more. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I like this guy. Oh, interesting. That's a cool little mixy mix. Did you see that? He went for bash into the heavy. I didn't know you could do that. So like that's a cool little mix. You land the bash, go for the heavy. I didn't know you could do that. He makes me wish they'd patch externals in 4s. The only thing about externals that I don't like is the ability, the disability to parry them. I think that if an attack's gonna hit you, if you like, it should change the timing, yes, but you should still be able to parry anything that's coming at you. I'm not a fan of that. Look at that, bro. You could do that. That's cool. You just taught me something. This guy taught me something. Help me, help me. How you gonna teach me something and kill me? No! No! This is a nice matchup, though. You're a nice matchup. So, Mully is saying he would plat For Honor if it required him to use every character but Highlander for 8K hours. What?
Round 5.
Hey guys, question. I had a 50 hertz monitor, 150 hertz monitor, but I had switched to 75 on console. Is that good enough? Yes. Ooh. No. No. Oh. Ow. That's me. Get on the ground. Hope you like Taco Bell. Bro, I can't believe I'm messing up so many of these punishes. Bruh. No. No. Oh! Caught you dodging, buddy. He said, help at the bamboo bridge, but no one's coming to help. It's over for you. Gojo versus Sukuna fight. Are you stream on Twitch too? Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. I even forgot some of the people saying he's balanced. I think he's pretty balanced, yeah. GG. GG. What is a question, Mully? Not an answer. That is a simple yes or no question. Great question. Great question. This 1v1 is very interesting. You're very interesting. Very interesting looking. In the good way. The good way. Why is GB so fast? I don't know. Norse!
Who is the greatest financer in the
Wow,
Bible Miller?
that is
He was
cheesy.
floating his stock while
I
everyone
can't
else
believe
was
you
in
just donated
liquidation.
that. I can't believe you just donated that. Where are you from? I live in the United States of Texas. Norris Whittler with the $10 super said, who is the greatest financer in the Bible? Noah. He was floating his stock while everyone else was in liquidation. Terrible. 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 New hero, kinda booty. No, he's good. Should have seen public use him, bro, as casually winning 1v4s. What you mean by that? Great question. Great question. Yo, Dad Boy Prosper, thanks for the follow. Xander, thanks for the follow. High five to living in Texas. Yeah, Texas. What you mean by liquidation? You know what we mean. Don't act like you don't know. Oh! All day with that trade, baby. Help me. Oh! That's fine. You think that was going to work on me, buddy? Who do you think I am? He said, help at the Tory patch. I'm sorry for the sick joke about your girl liking you for the Highlander emote, but in your finger demonstration, you'd see why I made the joke. I don't mean to offend you or your religion. Thank you for the apology. What is the internet, bro? Not today, buddy. Not today, buddy. Get on the ground. Give me my stamina back. Oh! Oh! When are you going to be able to move, brother? Oh, he can move now. Hyper armor. Hyper armor again. Dolphin laugh. Thank you. King Josiah ordered the temple donations to be given to the overseers to rebuild parts of the temple. The overseers were trustworthy men, so no account was demanded of them of expenditure. Does that make him a good financer? People think? Not in the same way. What's a dolphin? Those things that we're not allowed to speak to. Did you guys know that we're not allowed to talk to dolphins? But dolphins can't talk! Why aren't we allowed to talk to dolphins? Now you're asking the right questions. Welcome, brother. I'm sorry for bringing you into this. I'm literally eating Taco Bell right now. What's wrong with you, bro? It's 10 a.m. on a Thursday. What did Adam say on the day before Christmas? It's Christmas Eve. Okay. I'm sorry, I'll stop. Thank you for stopping. Who is the gamer streaming on the TV in the background? I need to check his channel out. Hey, chill. Oh, I've been kicked in the face. He did the thing on me that I did on him that he did on me that I learned from him. Huh. Oh. Yeah, he's eating Taco Bell and it's not even Tuesday. Please, think of the children. I'm dead. Need an arc? I know a guy. Okay, bro. After playing a bit more, have your thoughts changed on the new hero? No, it's pretty much the same. He's the new Vert. Gonna be terrible playing players using him after a while. I mean, he's gonna be very pretty strong in the right hands, but in the wrong hands, he's gonna get bulldozed. He's not gonna be a character that holds your hand, which I love, obviously. No! Molly is not going to care how much I buy or gift him. He's going to end up blocking me. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Wait, he's winning. Wait, how is he winning playing so weird, bro? No way, bro. No way. I was up by so much. How? How? When are they going to give Yorm undodgeables and unblockables? Yorm has unblockables, but they got rid of his undodgeables. Are you kidding? He's just more chaotic than you? I know a guy that can get you a good deal on a pair of livestock. Banned. Jiren isn't bad. It just takes a while to get used to fighting him and playing him. Agreed. Agreed. All right, brother. Best out of 7. He has good plans. He has good plans for me. I blame Norse's jokes. I actually do, bro. Whenever I lose, I'm not trying to blame chat completely, but whenever I lose, there's someone that I'm either talking to or someone that's doing something. There's like donations, there's subs, there's bits, there's gifts, whatever. There's likes, there's follows. Or there's someone just saying something outlandish in chat, and it's just completely throwing me through a wazoo loopity-doop, you know? And so I feel like I always have someone to blame. Wish me luck, man. I have an audition for my church's worship team today. You play guitar, Norse? Good luck, bro. In a religion where we believe everyone deserves a second chance, do we also believe everyone but Noah and the animals should have died? Yeah, everyone deserves not a second chance. Everyone deserves infinite chances. Because everyone has that capacity for good in them. And like everyone is beautifully and wonderfully made in the eyes of the Lord. So second, third, fourth, fifth, eighth, a million chance, especially when it comes to the Lord. Amen. It's not about the amount of chances. It's just about your heart posture when it comes to what it is you truly want in these instances. And when it comes to like the story of Noah, there isn't really like a set like, oh, you know, maybe they could have done this or maybe they could have done that. You know, all we know is like we see God's judgment and we see the reasoning behind his judgment. So it's probably fair to assume. Similarly to people who don't make it to heaven in this life, like people living now who unfortunately might not make it to heaven, it all comes down to like their heart posture and what they choose. And at the end of the day, it's their choice. Like, what do you want? Which sounds crazy, but I mean it just is what it is. Because in the story of the flood, what do we see right before that, right? we see that in those days, there was not a single good thought that came through these people's minds. Like, everything was debauchery, everything was evil, chaos, everything was just badness. Every single, not even action, every single thought. And it's like, man, that's pretty rough. It's almost hard to imagine. Like, y'all couldn't have even thought of, like, one good thing, because, like, if you think about Noah, he wasn't even a relatively great person, right? There wasn't anything super special about Noah. Shem, Ham, his sons' wives, right? Other than they had faith in the Lord, you know? I'm absolutely getting clapped right now. I'm actually getting clapped right now. I don't think I can win. Alani, what's up? Yo, Roshi, thank you for the gifts, my guy. Yeesh. Wow, I got clapped. Dang. GG, FHAIJC, you win this time. You win this time. Bro just got fried. I was there. You don't have to tell me that I got fried, okay? I was the one experiencing the frying, all right? I was in the pan. Run the ones. I do the ones on Saturdays. Has this dude ever not talked about religious stuff? If people don't want to talk about it, yeah. I just follow what the chat's talking about. The new character is jarring. He be jarring, but he be jarring, you know. Lost to the AI. Don't remind me. The Christian God is proof that the biggest protests are violent. I mean, look at the kills. The devil is responsible for maybe 10 deaths in the Bible, but even then he had God's permission. Yeah, everything is in God's sort of like control. God wills it. The thing is, as God wills it, we know his intentions are well. And with God's good intentions and loving and merciful intentions, it's always going to lead to the most amount of salvations, the most amount of people saved, the most amount of glory to him that bring people to him as possible. So what I like to describe it as, or what I like to maybe like give people an insight to, so they could think about it in sort of like today's day and age. Think about Endgame, right? We all like Endgame, right? Where Iron Man sacrifices himself. And in sacrificing himself, he saves everybody. But like that was like the one way forward, right? And even though God's a little bit more, over-encompassing than Doctor Strange, I like to use that interaction between Doctor Strange and Iron Man to sometimes describe how, even though we can't see it, and even though it makes absolutely no sense to us, right? The best way forward can look bad in the moment. And like Iron Man having to die, like that was the only way, right? The one that Doctor Strange popped up, you know, that was the way Thanos was defeated. And so like, it's like, I like to think of it that way. Because yeah, it seems a little harsh sometimes. And even though the Bible gives us reasoning and justification at times, right? Even still, it's sometimes hard to swallow. And that's sort of like thinking is what helps me through it. Christianity is in fact polytheistic. The very words written in the Bible admit this. No, there's nothing polytheist in the Bible. The Bible distinctly claims there is one God. Hear ye, O Israel, the Lord our God is one. Polytheism is something that claims that there are multiple gods. Thanos was actually the good guy. The Avengers were the villains. Yeah, I know. I've seen those videos where it's like it shifts the paradigm, where it's like, no, Thanos was actually right. I got coffee now. I'm ready. Get him. Oh. What? Ah! You talking about commands like you shall have no other gods before me? I don't know what he's talking about. You're dope, bro. No, you're dope.
Round 4.
If no other gods exist, how could I hold one above the Holy Trinity? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Wait, Matt, wait, who thought that? Rex! Rex! How did you guess that? What? Yo, Rex is cooking. I don't even think I need to be in this conversation. I think Rex has got it. My guy predicting the future over there, he's like, bro, I heard it before. You're going to say this, right? And then he literally said it. No way. You got it, Rex. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, my mind's blown. Rex over there doing the Lord's work, huh? Wow. How long does For Honor normally release new heroes? It releases 2 a year, yeah. What? Let's go. That's crazy.
Round 5.
Iron Man only sacrificed himself to save Pepper. W. Pepper. Ah. So after Jiren, you don't get that, bro. That psalm is much more interesting. Yeah, that's a little bit more. Hey, let's go. Greedy teammates is the nerf for Jiren. Yes, yes.
Victory.
Ah. Mully been ignoring me? What's up, Vis? What am I ignoring? Hey, Mully, I have a question. Ask away, brother. Ask away, brother. It's all right. I think Asylum just doesn't know. My boy Rex got it. Asylum just doesn't know. So Asylum is quoting verses in the Bible pointing to other entities referred to as gods, as claiming that Christianity itself is a polytheist religion. And so while I could just answer it, my boy Rex seems like he's on point. I'll let him answer it. And then afterwards, I can give you guys a TLDR. I'll let them have their conversation.
Round 1.
Autism 316 is my new favorite t-shirt of 2026. What? Yeah. Do your thing, Rex. You have the floor. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, help me. Trying to get my boy to rep 15 today? Well, calm down. What made you get into For Honor? For Honor was like the most hyped game of 2017 when it released, bro. A medieval combat game, bro. Everyone was was looking out for one. Such a cool concept too. And that first For Honor trailer was so good, man. There was no way I wasn't playing this game. In fact, I mean, I feel like most people, you know, who saw it were like, yeah, I'm playing that. Like, yeah, I'm playing that. Yeah, it's just a super cool game. I'm dead. Wait, I'm alive. Oh. I'm dead. I loved it at the start, especially loved Warden. Hey, let's go. Rebirth. How strong is Jiren? He's pretty solid. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. Bro, no way. No way. No way. Best hero in the game? I still think it's a Fira, but I could be wrong. Ooh! Christianity teaches the resurrection of the saints during the return of Christ. They will be resurrected and called up.
Round 4.
Help me. Oh. Nice. Oh, poopy. That's me. Put your butt against that wall. Hope you like Taco Bell, bro. Oh, no. No! Yes, I have watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. That anime messed me up the first time I watched it, bro. That ending. Oh my goodness, that ending. Oh, bro, that ending. It messed me up. If God is above us all, how does he have emotions? What? I think a better question would be, where do our emotions come from? Okay, but that would be like myself saying that I'm a woman among ants. Why would I compare something lesser to me than myself? It then makes me look no better. Interesting. Can I just interject for just a second? Because I don't think he has an issue with the text. I think he's having an issue with the what's the word I'm looking for? He's having an issue. Yo, Duke, are you not online anymore? Where'd Duke go? I thought he was ready. He's having an issue with the meaning of the words. Oh, she, I'm not a he. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, so I think the issue is a not rhetoric issue, but like a definition issue. Give me a bit. All right, let me know when you're ready, Duke. I got you, bro. Because and like I'm just interjecting, and maybe this will help solve her issues, right? God is a title, right? God is a title, right? God is a title. A God can be anything, right? The Bible describes it, and even secular descriptions describe it as the ultimate thing in your life, right? Your God can be money. Your God can be yourself. Your God can be a nation, right? Your God can be an entity. It doesn't matter. It's just a title, right? That's all it is. And so if you look at the commandment, thou shalt have no other God before me, right? It's saying there's nothing more important than me in your life, right? And so with that in mind, go back to the scriptures that you were looking at, right? And understand that the God that we're talking about has a name, right? There's only what some people would distinct as the Most High God, or, right, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Joseph, right? You ever wonder why they say things like that in the Bible? I declare allegiance to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Joseph, the God of Israel. It's like, it's not saying that there's multiple, like, creators. There's not multiple beings that are actually worthy of the title of God, but there are things and beings that have been given that title by people, right? So, people. Someone earlier was talking about Baal, right? And Baal is something that's in the scriptures as well. They said something about the Epstein files having a bank account named Baal or something. I can't remember what they said. But that is an entity that has influence, even still to this day, that people look at as their God. That is their most high. That is what they're living for. God, like I said, God is just a title. God is just a title. And so all of those verses are like literally look back at them with the lens of this is a title, right? But the reason that Christianity is monotheistic and not polytheistic is because we worship one God. There is one God worthy of worship. There is one God, right, above all things, the creator of all things. And that's why. The only way a religion is polytheist is if you have multiple gods that somewhat have like similar tiers that you're going to. Like, oh, we have a god, which is where you get like pagan religions from. We have a god for the sun. We have a god for this. We have a god for the Nile. We have a god for that. Christianity isn't like that. We have a God over all things. Like that's why. Now there are other that's why they lowercase g gods in the scriptures, but that's not. It's just a title. It's a title not given by God, but given by other people, and so it's just used in a language to where we get it. I hope that helps. Why beings that are not gods would be permitted within the celestial court. What game are you playing? For Honor. What's up, Minty? Are there tips to get better at countering guard breaks? So the big thing with guard breaks, making me snipe instead of abusing my perk is diabolical. Bro, please, okay? I didn't see you, okay? Don't come at me. But that was just my interjection. No. Yeah, no. Polytheism is if there's like a pantheon or a hierarchy of gods, but they all have like what they're intended to be. Christianity teaches of one God and then many false gods. False gods being things that other people make God. So yeah, monotheist. Go to Dominion Bridge. I'm not falling for it ever again, brother. So the thing with guard breaks, right, that a lot of people forget, or that maybe they don't know, is that guard breaks are something that you can't, brother.
Victory.
Guy trolling. There's something that if you press a button, so if you dodge, if you attack, and someone guards breaks you out of it, you can't counter guard break. But if you're sitting at neutral and someone guard breaks you, you have like 2 seconds to counter guard break. It's not hard to do. Once you understand the difference between guard break and getting guard broken from neutral and being guard broken as a punish, once you understand that, then it'll be easier to be like, okay, yeah. And you won't get stuck in like this weird loop of, oh my goodness, I punished that, or something like that. You know what I mean? Oh, no. Sorry if I derailed the conversation, Rex. I was just trying to maybe get it moving in a... Definitively, one does not need to worship multiple gods for religion to be polytheistic. Simply the belief that more than one exists. Well, let me stop interjecting.
Round 3.
So words have meaning, right? And so I would look up the definition of polytheist if that's what you think. You literally tried to hit the same combo 4 times. Don't come at me like that, Matt. Matt's trying to come over here and tell me I'm messing up. Trying to do the same combo 4 times. What if it had worked the 5th? Then what? Huh, Matt? Huh, Matt? Help me, help me, help me, help me. Oh. Oh, you messed up bad, bro. No. No. And I ain't gonna let it slip away. I'm gonna be joyful. Bro is readable as a high school book. Some of those high school books are tough, all right, bro? Some of the high school books are tough. No, no, no! You can't guard break people. You can't guard break people who are mid combo. How old are you, bro? I'm 34, bro. GF, you dude. Yo, GF, you dude, you dude. Womp, 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 womp indeed, bro. I come back and Mully's getting clapped again. Calm down, Double I. Calm down. No clapping happening here. How are you today? Oh, bro, I'm 34. Wait, what did I say? W's in the chat for Rex. I had a feeling. Oh, I said 34. Okay, bet. I just turned 34 like a week ago. And so I thought I said the wrong age because, you know, sometimes it takes a while to get used to it. But W me, I got it right. First try, by the way. Ooga booga, I'm going to zone next to a ledge. Calm down, Leprosy Lake. Getting cooked by this mid versus mid. Calm down, Jay. Calm down. I turn 27 next week. Oh, my gosh, you're getting old. Oh, my goodness, you're getting old. Dang, 27. Hey, you're not going to be able to play games much longer. I haven't watched you in so long. What's up, Maria Cruz? Bink. Wow, that hurts. What do you mean that hurts? Wow, bro. I turned 21 in like 7 months. Dang, you're getting old. Sucks to suck. You're one to talk, Mr. 34. Yeah, so I know what I'm talking about, you know? It's like, it takes one to know one, you know? Takes one to know one. Not quite 30. I mean, it's right around the corner. Mully also bullies now. That's crazy. What? I turned 13 in 2 weeks. I don't think you're allowed to watch this channel. With some kids had no goals. Grow old. Chat, do you guys want to hear the song I've been learning on guitar? I've been learning Helena. I'm getting pretty solid at it. I can't play the whole thing yet, but I can play most of it. Everything goes downhill after 27. Good luck. It went uphill for me. What's Hayden? Great question. You can define Christianity as polytheistic if you take into the monolatry that takes place within it. We have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The Father taking priority of worship. That wouldn't fall into polytheism. If you're actually looking to the Christian paradigm. Yes, it does. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. You would have to be ignoring what Christianity is actually teaching in space for just what you're taking from the text. I.e., taking what God has done to reveal himself and then, like, putting your own lens on it. Do you believe in aliens? No. Yes and no. It's complicated. I'd have to put on my tinfoil hat. I just told you it just falls under monolatry, an aspect of polytheism. Well, I'd actually have to look up monolatry. I'm not sure what that means. I'll be honest. The only important teachings of any religion are peace, love, and compassion. No. Those are very important, though. But they aren't the most important things. The most important thing would be reconciliation with the Creator, if there is a Creator. And if that Creator is good, then he should be leading you towards living in peace with others, loving others, and being compassionate for others. But those are just byproducts of the ultimate good, which is being reconciled with God. Because if not, those things just become futile, meaningless. Lock in? I'm always locked in. Check this out. Help me. If we're assuming the Christian God is good, that's where I got to draw the line. Sorry, don't let me get in the middle of you and Rex's conversation. I'll hop in when I can. Bro, talking about God. Amen, I am. We love God. Muli, do something cool. I got you, Mar. You lost this, Muli. I just won by being pedantic. We worship God and Jesus, his son. They're defined as one, but realistically, they each represent a God by definition of being separate. I don't know if that's the case. I'll be honest. I wouldn't go as far as to say I've lost that. I would have to look up whatever monolatry means. Monolatry. And then see if it actually aligns with what Christianity actually teaches. Because if not, then it's just a red herring argument, yeah? I win. Who wanted me to do something cool? Lay to rest with a 3-month resub. Thank you for the 3-month streak, brother. I cannot view any genocidal maniac is good. Genocidal? What? Nobody, nothing, willing to wipe all of life from a planet is morally good. Huh? I will. Let's stick a pin in that. Let's let Rex finish his conversation. Then we'll come back to that in a second. We'll come back to that. Win this and I send a galaxy. Oh my goodness, Ashbird. I love galaxies. Just for you. I win this. I win for you. W's in the chat for Ashbird. Ashbird, I don't think I'm gonna win this. Ashbird, I think I'm gonna win this. Ashbird, I'm in trouble. Ashbird, I won. Monolatry is the belief in the existence of many gods, but the insistence on the exclusive worship of only a single chosen deity. I mean, it's halfway there, I guess. I don't know. Was that cool enough? That could sum it up. That can sum it up. Asylum. Can I ask you a question? If you're not still talking to Rex. Yeah. Okay. So. Sup? Let's say the Christian God is real, right? Let's just say that's the case. Do you think it would be a good idea if he was real and really good to come down right now and to stop all of the child suffering, stop all of the hunger, stop all of the murder, stop all of the hatred, stop all of the evil people who are in government and stuff from abusing people below them and like stealing money and the greed. Do you think that would be a good thing? Like, would you say that's like a solid? Sorry, Grandma.
Round 1.
How would God accomplish this task? That's the most important question. Yes. I don't think that's the most important question. The question is, because I don't want to shift the goalpost. The question is, right? Would you be okay with that? Not at all. I think the fact that he both knew it would come of their existence and still place them there is morally not okay to do, though. Well, so I see where you're coming from, and like so this is the issue. I see your issue, Asylum, with a lot of the different things that you're bringing up, and this is actually pretty common. So we're dealing with what I like to call a deep end of the pool issue, right? So there are things in Christianity that are easy to understand, and there are things that are hard to understand. And Christianity, it works really well to understand the easy stuff before you understand, or before you start to tackle the difficult things, right? So essentially, like taking the steps instead of just jumping into the deep end. So if you're going to learn to swim, some people say just jump in the deep end and figure it out. Most people would probably say, let's say they have a 3-year-old, take the steps, get comfortable in the water, understand the water, and then we'll get to kicking and stroke and whatever and swimming and stuff like that. So you're tackling very deep in. This is just a bit of an accusation, but based off of what I'm hearing you say and how you're like talking about the subjects, we're tackling very deep end of Christianity topics, but I don't think you understand the basics. And if you went back and understood the basics, a lot of these questions would answer themselves. So the basics being, right, who is God, who is Jesus, what is God's character, and what is the purpose of all of this are some of like the baselines, right? What does he say are the baselines for this thing, right? And that would help out a ton in understanding some of these more difficult topics. Specifically, God's character. God's character is a huge must-know. And I can give you a little TLDR on God's character, and then I'll show you how it answers your question that you just brought up, right? So God's character is not something that God is pulling from somebody else. It's something that God is, right? So if someone says, oh, God's all loving, all good, all something, right? That's not true, right? About how God describes himself. God is good, right? God and good are one. That's his character. That's where good comes from. So when I choose to do something good, I'm tying into God. But when God does something good, it's just who God is. So he's incapable of doing something not good. That's just one aspect of God, though, right? Because God has many characteristics that we get a lot of things from, which we all know. But what we do when we start talking about God is we like to isolate one of them. We'll say, oh, God can't be all good if this happens. God can't be all loving if this happens. With which one, if someone ever says God can't be all blank, right, they don't understand God's character. That should be like a red flag going forward for you guys in here. But if they say God is good, so such and such, then it might be more of a valid argument that can be tackled. But if someone says like, oh, an all-loving or an all-good couldn't do X, Y, Z, they don't know what they're talking about. At least not to the extent of having that sort of conversation. But this is the thing. This is what I was trying to get at. God's characteristics, they can't overlap. Because if God is goodness and he's not tying into an external source like we are, that means he's incapable of doing anything not good. But he's also love. Not all loving, he is love. So that means every time we see God's action, an action of God, we need to see God's goodness, right? The goodness of God, but we also need to see the love of God. Let me see if you're sticking with me, right? Then God's not only good and loving, he's also merciful. So with every action we see, we need to see God's good, God's love, God's mercy. But he's not only mercy, he's also just. God needs to be just, right? Not because it's something he's choosing to do, but it's who he is. Justice comes from God. So with every action, we need to see God's good, God's love, God's mercy, God's justice, right? And so on and so forth, right? So once you understand God's characteristics, whenever you see something that God has done, ask yourself, all right, how do I see God's characteristics in this action, right? And then that's where things can start to come together for you. What is this doing? Wait, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Asylum said, what did you say, Asylum? Merciful where? Just where? He has his own follower tortured beyond measure. Listen to me. You're tunnel visioning again. Remember, we're not just looking at the mercy, we're looking at the love, we're looking at the righteousness, the justice, right? We're looking at all of the aspects of God, because all of God's characteristics need to be on display when an action happens. Otherwise, it's not God. Does that make sense? So I'm trying to help you. There shouldn't be an argument that you make from here on out where you're focusing on one aspect of God. Instead, you should be looking for all the aspects of God in those interactions, in those actions. So it's like, okay, God is love, but this thing, when he flooded the world, what's going on here? That's crazy. Okay. Where could I possibly see his love here? Okay, I guess he made a way out, and it was a good way forward for everybody. What about love? What about goodness? What about mercy? What about justice, right? And you should be looking at all of those aspects of God, because that's why the Bible very clearly, before just about anything that happens, it gives you a nice little TLDR of what's happening before. Right? I don't believe in fearing hell as a result of wrongdoing. The devil is an excuse. His cruelty, his vengeance, and his petulance. What? Cruelty? Huh? Where do you see God being cruel in the scriptures? He hasn't. That's not how he's revealed himself. Unless you're taking cruelty as him punishing evil, and you take that as cruelty. But the only way you would take that as cruelty is if you're aligning with evil. I.e., the P3DO would think it's really evil to that you put another P3DO in jail forever, right? for doing something that the P3DO likes. Like, man, that's evil. How could you put him in jail for your whole life? But like that's the only way I can see that. So let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of God giving us pretty clear implications of kind of what's going on. With one of the stories you brought up, you brought up the flood, right, as genocidal or something like that. So let's actually read through it. Is it Genesis chapter 6 that's the flood, or is it Genesis chapter 2? Yes, there it is. It's Genesis chapter 6. So this is right before the flood, right? This is right before the flood, and it's titled "The Wickedness in the World." So this is after the fall of Adam and Eve. This is a couple hundred years have passed. This is after Cain and Abel. Like the world is kind of flourishing. People are multiplying, yada yada, and then we're dropped in right before the time of Noah and the flood. So chapter 6 starts, when human beings begin to increase in numbers on the earth and daughters were born to them, the sons of God saw that the daughters of humans were beautiful, and they married any of them that they chose. Then the Lord said, my spirit will not contend with humans forever. They are mortal. Their days will be 120 years. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days and also afterward. When the sons of God went to the daughters of humans, they had children with them. These were the heroes of old, the men of renown. I'm just going to read for now. I'm not going to explain. The Lord saw how great the wickedness of the human race had become on the earth, and that every inclination of the thoughts of the human heart was only evil all the time. The Lord regretted that he had made human beings on the earth, and his heart was deeply troubled. So the Lord said, I will wipe from the face of the earth the human race I have created, and with them the animals, the birds, and the creatures that move along the ground, for I regret that I ever made them. But Noah found favor in the eyes of the Lord. So let's go back to Asylum, and then I'll take your question in a second. So Asylum said, the God of the Bible, this was their claim, the God of the Bible cannot be good because no God can be good, and also a genocidal maniac who floods the entire earth, right? So a genocidal maniac, that's what Asylum said. Right? And so that's why I brought up the whole character thing, understanding the character of God. And then I asked the question, do you think it would be a good thing for God to come and stop evil on earth, or do you think that would be a bad thing? And then I said, the only way, right, that you would think that evil being dealt with as being a bad thing is if you were in line with the evil. That's why I said a P3DO would think it's evil that you put a P3DO in jail forever. Right here, we see God making a decision to flood the earth. Why? Because every inclination of the thoughts of the human heart was only evil all the time. Only evil. So every single person that was on earth at the time, evil. Like, just think of the worst person you know, times it by 10 possibly. Maybe you don't have to times it by 10. And then that's just everybody. Not just in action, but also in thought. Also down to the heart, right? But Noah found favor in the eyes of the Lord. So is it wrong for God to be like, yo, this is not the best way forward. I have a better way forward through Noah and his family. And in this way forward, we will actually have a time and a place where people can be reconciled with me and people can be saved. And people don't just live in a world where everyone is just evil all the time. Like, I feel like we should be pretty okay with this. But, I mean, that's just me. I get that, but God knew it was going to happen. Okay, so you're saying it's still wicked because God knew that it was going to happen, so he just shouldn't have created. That goes back into the characteristics of God. God is in creation is doing a good thing. But remember, God's goodness and God's love and God's justice and God's mercy, they can't supersede each other. And so in order for God to be a loving being, to like love is God, God is love, and to be good, God is love, he can create all things good. And in order for that love to be an actual like thing, it needs to be real. And so a loving, like an all love, a love God that is also a good God can create good things, but he cannot create things that are incapable of love. And I don't know if you guys know about love, but love, in order to be real, it needs to be a choice. It needs to be freely chosen. So like, for instance, Asylum, if a guy who really loved you kidnapped you, put him in his basement, and said, you're going to love me, you're going to marry me, you're going to have my kids because I love you so much. You can't leave, but I'm going to give you the best life ever. You're going to get all the money you want. You're going to get all the stuff you want. You just got to stay in the basement, right? You would be in that situation, but like it wouldn't be love because it wasn't free, right? You're just forced into it. The same way, if God created everything to only do what God wanted to do, right? That wouldn't be love because they wouldn't have the inclination of love. We would just be robots. Right? So in order for love to be available or to be shown in creation, there needs to be freedom. There needs to be what we call free will. Because if God is the only choice or nothing, oh, you have to do it my way or I'm just not going to create you, right? That's not love at that point, right? We're just robots. So, yes, God knew it was going to happen, but yes, it was still good and the loving thing for God to create us. It was still the good and the loving thing to do. And to say that it could have been a different way, I mean, possibly, but I don't see how you could also have it a different way without God's love, justice, mercy, and all of these things being on display in fullness without that happening. Hey, what's up, Hex Guy? I recently started my journey finding Christ after seeing a ton of IG reels about how Jesus out of nowhere, and I felt it was a sign. Ever since that time, I've lost nearly all my friends due to being more expressive about Jesus and God, and I'm not really sad that now because I have God. Hey, W, bro. And I mean, I pray you find, more friends or maybe can come to the point where you can help bring your friends to Christ. Amen. That is something that generally happens for a lot of people. You stop loving worldly things and your worldly friends are like, bro, you're not the friend I knew. And, it happens.
Round two.
I'm sorry I went on a monologue there. If he knew it was going to happen, he made them anyways and then slaughtered everyone because he made a mistake. It's not a mistake. That's what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding God's characteristics again. You saying that God knowing someone was going to be bad so he shouldn't have created them, it goes against God's love. You don't understand his characteristics again. You need to understand the characteristics of God before you start to worry about his actions. Because actions are something that happen devoid, like out of someone's heart. So for instance, I could be really nice to someone in chat, but I could be really nice to them because they've been here for a long time and they're a tier 3 sub and I want them to donate a lot of money, right? But if I do that, that's not me. That's not a good thing that's happening.
Victory.
It's not a good thing that I'm being nice to that person, that I'm being loving for that person just because I know they're going to donate if I do it. No, right? So the action itself doesn't matter. The heart posture or the reasoning or the characteristic matters, right? Because the same action, me being nice to someone and showing love to them because they've been here for a long time and not ignoring my tier 3s like I always do. Sorry. I'm sorry. Because I actually care about that person and I actually am interested in, I enjoy them being around. I love having a community, right? But the same action can come from that, but without the understanding the characteristics behind it, right? The action just becomes null and void. God's characteristics are either or of ignorance or malice, and if he's all-knowing, he can't be benevolent. You don't understand. That's okay. I'll let Rex take over. I think Rex knows how to handle the conversation going forward. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You gave that galaxy like 10 minutes ago. I apologize. Amen, Hex Big Guy. Amen. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello. I think you said it all in the last point. Yes, but going like I like where your questioning is going going forward, Rexosaurus. So I'll let you take over there, because I just don't think she gets it, which is fine. It takes a little bit. This guy, I'm sorry. If you know they're going to choose evil, then absolutely it's malicious to create them. Wow. Wow. So Asylum thinks, wow. So Asylum thinks the actual loving thing to do would be to create people that only agree with you and only do what you say. And if they don't do what you say, they're not getting created. They don't even get the chance because of your position. Interesting. It's just a difference in moral grounding at that point. Sorry to ask again, but have you ever read Watchmen? Nee, and what's your opinion of him? I don't think I have. No. Dang, that's crazy. Do you know any Discord communities I can join for Honor? I need friends to play with. You can join mine. I have a Discord community where people play For Honor and they hang out if you're looking for people to play with. I was going through TikTok and to see you on Law, thought you were going to pick him. Sigh. I'm so sorry, Ethan. It was a lie. Dang, that's crazy. There's an argument that God makes evil people to sow chaos and strife in life, which makes life challenging and interesting. I don't know where that argument comes from, but maybe.
Round 2.
Half a year with Muli, let's go. Help me. How do you kill someone and then have the last person walking around a few days later? Gaslighting. Let me let Rex take over. I feel like I'm derailing the conversation. Take a sip of water. I have no idea what's going on. I just have a lot of phlegm build up. I don't know what's going on. Didn't the devil try harder and is more persistent in us than God? No. I think my reply to those people who think so-called evil people should never be given the chance is every evil person can be saved, and you also cannot surround yourself with people who disagree with everything you do. But that's just my belief. That's fair. The crazy thing about God is that even those people that he knows are not going to make it, who are going to deny him to their very last breath, he's still reaching out to them all the days of their life. He's still with them all the days of their life. And like, it's actually crazy to think about, because a lot of people think about it from the negative sense, probably because they are in line with what God would call evil. And like I said before, evil hates when evil gets dealt with. But the crazy thing is, like even right now, like God is reaching out. Like the Holy Spirit's trying to like stir somebody and get them to think, man, maybe I should look into this Jesus guy. Maybe I do want salvation. Maybe I do want reconciliation with God. Maybe, you know, and like that's not me just being a random guy on the internet talking about it. That's literally the Holy Spirit's like calling you, knocking on your heart door and saying, hey, if you give me a chance, like I can show you, like it's better with me than without me. Like I am the creator of all things. I am your heavenly Father, and I do want what's best for you. Like just give me a chance. Like I understand your heart's maybe hardened towards me right now, but like just try me. Like really try me, really seek me out. And Matthew 7 says, ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you will find. Knock and the door will be open to you. For everyone who asks receives. The one who seeks finds. And the one who knocks, the door will be open. Right? If you seek the Lord with all of your heart, you will find him. But people don't want to. They don't want to. Like they don't want to seek the Lord. But God loves them so much that even in knowing that they're going to they're going to deny him their entire life, and to their dying breath denying the Lord, he's still reaching out to them. Think about what kind of love that is. That's actually insane. Like, imagine someone you know is just going to keep on just, like, spitting in your face time and time again. But you're like, you know what? I'm coming back. He's like the Naruto going after Sasuke if Sasuke never turned back to the leaf. And they're like, give up on Sasuke. He's like, no, he's my brother. But, like, that's God and you. But, like, he knows. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't get it, you know? How are you so knowledgeable about Christ? Genuinely curious. Christ is king. I'm not really that knowledgeable, I'll be honest. I have a nice core understanding of Christian theology because I care. And I truly believe anyone who cares even a little bit about this stuff is going to figure it out. But when it comes to, like, really deep in the Christian topics and theology and exegesis, I'm really pretty wet behind the ears. I can come to conclusions based off of what I know because of how consistent the scriptures are. Like, God is extremely consistent, the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So if I figure out the characteristics of God, I figure out the plan of God, I figure out what God wants for our lives, and essentially what he's called us to do, what he's called us to be, I can take just about every situation that has to do with God and apply it onto another one. And so it may seem like I'm super well versed, but realistically, God's just extremely consistent. And because of that, I'm able to have these conclusions so consistently, not because of me, but because of God, right? Because I truly don't know a whole lot. And, like, I'll say it, like, a lot of times when I have these conversations, the second someone is using words I don't understand or using vernacular or concepts that I'm not familiar with, I'm like, I don't know what that means. I have no idea. But when it comes to the knowledge of God, like, I just care. I love Jesus, and I want to know a lot about him. So anything that comes with Christ, I'm very open to it and learning about it. Obviously, I check things through with the scriptures, make sure I'm not being deceived anywhere. But apart from that, you know, like that's just where I'm at. My sister is a nun. My mom was a nun in Spain for 6 years. Wow, that's cool. Hey, oh my goodness. All-knowing is a broad term, which could mean a lot of things, to be sure. I really might be wrong about this. Yeah, if anyone says all anything, all-knowing, all good, all loving, they don't understand God. That's not how God reveals himself. They're using a red herring. So listen to me, chat, very carefully. For the Christians and non-Christians alike, if you're a non-Christian, don't use this argument anymore, because anyone who knows what they're talking about is going to know that you don't know what you're talking about. And then if you're a Christian or someone who cares about the truth, if anyone is using this terminology, they don't know what they're talking about. So God isn't something that we get to decide who he is. The only reason we know who God is because God revealed himself to us. And so we understand God and his characteristics based off of how he's revealed himself to us. And God doesn't reveal himself as all loving. He's an over-encompassing, loving creature. That's not how he's revealed himself. He reveals himself as the essence and the source of love, right? The essence and the source of good, justice, all of these things, right? And he has foreknowledge because of his position, right? And his power over all of creation. But, like, the whole all-knowing, it's essentially like trying to take a term that the Bible's saying, flip it with a societal term that the Bible's not even talking about, and then putting that term back onto the scriptures and saying, see, look, God bad. When it's like, that's not it. So two things. If they're using that all-encompassing language, they don't know what they're talking about. It's a red herring. And if they're not including all of God's characteristics in an action that they're trying to critique, which critiquing God is crazy in and of itself, but I digress. They're not being honest, or they just don't understand.
Round one.
Because that's why the cross is such a big thing. That's why it's such a big thing. Why is the cross such a big thing? Why is the cross such a huge thing, right? The massive importance of the cross. And why is it necessary? You know, you hear that a lot. Why did God need to go on the cross? Why didn't God do this? Why did God have to die? Why, you know, the cross. If you know God's characteristics, it would be fair to assume that it's the only way that it could have gone. Because on that cross, what do you see? You see God's love because he's the one on the cross. He's dying for you. There is no greater love than sacrificial love, someone dying for another. There's God's love. You see God's mercy, God dying for you to be a vehicle for forgiveness, right? And he's the one doing it. Now you have the mercy, God's justice. Evil has to be dealt with. God cannot set something in order and then just say, oh, never mind, you're all good, right? That would not be a just God. God's justice, right, is that sin, the punishment for sin is death. If there is sin, right, the punishment for that sin must be death. So if you sin, death is your payment for sin. The same way, if you steal, right, you need to pay it back or you go to jail, right? You don't go in front of a judge and say, hey, I know I killed that guy, but I was really nice. So since I was really nice and I went to church, maybe you can let me off, right? No, a just judge will say, sorry, you're not on trial for how good of a person you are. You're on trial for the wrong that you've done. And you're guilty. You killed that guy. Punishment. Same thing. God can't just say, oh, you know, you're fine. I like you. You're black. Let's go. W, black person. No. His justice. All of these things are on full display in such a beautiful way on the cross. That's why the cross is such an amazing event, bro. It's literally the crux of Christianity. God has knowledge of all things, but I don't think the scripture ever says God is all-knowing. The all-knowing is a term encompassing something different that God doesn't declare himself. Like it's close because like you can make the argument God is all loving, all good or something, whatever, right? But I would need the scripture of these things, right? If you're arrested for theft, they do not make you pay for the item and release you. Punishment and consequences are added. Oh, okay, I don't know. I've never been arrested for theft.
Round 5.
My boy Mac knows. He was like, actually, I've had some trouble with the law. When you get arrested for theft, this happens. He exists outside of time and space. He can see your full life in one glance. Yes. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you, it's not the essence that I'm denying, right? It's not the essence of the meaning that I'm denying. It's the societal term being placed onto scripture to attack is what I'm denying. So we agree with what God has revealed to us that he is. Yes, God knows all things. He sees past, present, and future at a glance. Shout out to my boy Cliff Knetley. That's how he says it, right? But then to take that and then say all-knowing, it's just creating a weaker description of God's characteristic so they can attack the weaker definition. The same with God being love. Like all love is from God. It is his essence. Love comes from God. And then someone's saying, yes, God's all loving. It's like, no, they're taking a societal term on it to weaken the argument. That's why it's called a red herring, or not a red herring. Wait, is it red herring or straw man? I'm not much of a what's the word? Of a debatist, so I get some of the terms mixed up. It might be a straw man. A straw man is taking an argument, replacing it with a weaker argument that's similar, and then attacking the weaker argument. So it might be straw man I'm thinking of. I was arrested for trespassing. I never stole anything or actually trespassed. I did get arrested, and I was falsely accused of shoplifting. It was thrown out in court. Okay, cool. I'm actually learning something new, Mali. This is a new perspective that I didn't see before. Yeah, and it's something that's really easy to miss because, and I'm happy you're learning something, because Christianity, it's been vastly encompassed. So many different people believe in something when it comes to Christianity. Either they believe in Jesus, just as a cool dude. They believe in God or heaven or hell or whatever. They believe in something, but since there's such a wide array of these things, a lot of times things get lost in translation and they get twisted in order to make it easier to understand. A lot of the things that people attack when it comes to Christianity, it's because they grew up Christian, and so they learned things as a kid. And then they take the things they learned as a kid, which was boiled down and made easier to understand because you're a kid, and then they start attacking those things without actually learning what's actually being depicted in the scriptures, or the reason it was dumbed down in that way for you to understand it as a child. And so that's why you'll see a lot, and I mean a lot, of very similar arguments against Christianity using very similar vernacular. It's almost always the same, which is why I'm able to give you guys that sort of like heads up of people using like the all good, the all loving, right? The all knowing, right? That's something you're going to come across a lot as a Christian.
Round 2.
Why do you need a God to have those values? Why do you need Jesus to be a good person? I don't know if you're talking to me or someone else. I'm sorry. Lots of conversations going on. I'll try to lock on one conversation. I'll let Asylum and Rex do their thing. Jesus was the most anti-establishment pro-punk man ever. Bro had healing for the needy and food for the hungry. Huh? He also said there's no way to the Father except for through him. He also said, repent of your sins. Go and sin no more. He was very pro-establishment, but he was pro-people abusing the establishment for the wrong reasons and then turning other people away because of it. We've all seen Christians who turn other Christians away. I can't be a Christian. Look at that pastor making all that money, being an absolute terrible person, right? That's what he attacked. But Jesus was a perfect man. In order for someone to be perfect, he needed to adhere to a law. What law did he adhere to? The Mosaic law. He was sinless, right? Not just on like societal random standards, but under the law. He was literally the most religious man to ever exist ever. So much so that a whole new religion formed after his death and resurrection. The only thing Jesus ever attacked was hypocrisy, bro. He didn't attack religion. He attacked hypocrisy. People in power in religion doing things for the wrong reasons. Remember earlier when I said I could be nice to someone because I want something from them? Or I could be nice to someone because my heart is in the place that I want to be nice to them? That's what he attacked. He attacked people who were saying one thing but doing the other. People who were trying to act holier than thou out in the streets, but inwardly they hated people. And they were only doing things because they wanted to be reached up in society. Oh, look how good I am. Look how much money I gave to the poor. Look how much I prayed today. Look how long I've been fasting. Oh, I'm such a better Christian than you. Like that's what he attacked. He didn't attack the institution. He attacked the people abusing it for their own power and their own greed because their heart posture wasn't actually turned towards God. It was turned towards themselves. They wanted the power. They wanted the money. They wanted the entitlement of being religious leaders, but they didn't actually want God. right? That's why when Jesus is giving us the parable of the two people praying at the temple, the tax collector, which everyone hated tax collectors. Like, if you're a tax collector, you're the lowest of the low. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. You're trash. You're actually trash. And then the Pharisee, who is like, they're the highest of the high. They're a religious leader. They know the text. They can quote scripture. They do all the things. They do that. And he said that the Pharisee, when they came to pray in the temple of the Lord, the Pharisee was praying to himself. Oh, look how great I did this week, Lord. I fed the hungry. I did this. I did this. I did this. But the tax collector actually prayed to the Lord, said, Lord, I need help. Like, I am nothing without you. And that prayer was the one accounted to the Lord, right? That's what Jesus attacked. Jesus wasn't going after institutions or governments or anything like that. Jesus was pro all of that stuff. You don't need God to have objective morality. If that was the case, there would be a contradiction in objective morality without God. But that doesn't exist, so it's not needed. That's just a claim. I feel like you can't have objective morality without God, because in order to come to the in order to know truth, there needs to be a mind. And the fact that humans discover truth and don't create truth lets us know that there needed to be a mind prior to the human mind, and that's true for reality, or that's true for morality. That's true for truths, like anything. Science, whatever you want to say. Trying to take God out of the equation would be a massive undertaking. Now, granted, you could try your best to explain it away, and there are people who do. They do their best to try to explain it away, but it ultimately ends up standing on the human mind. And if it has to rely on the human mind, that means it can't be objective. Unless you just want to call it objective without calling it objective. Does God ever reveal himself to animals? I don't know. I want to say it's not something that we see, but we see God having control over animals with the boys that were making fun of Elijah, and so the bears attacked them. And then with Noah getting all of the animals on the boat for the flood, right? That's something that God had the animals do. If I say that you can't have a God and objective morality, then I need to show that there's a truth. If I say that you can't have God and objective morality, then I need to show that there's a contradiction. I guess so. All I'm going to say is if you're a Christian, try to be Christ-like rather than be a good Christian. Dude, Christian means follower of Christ. It means little Christ. So being a Christian is being Christ-like. Muli's counter argument are generally based on how he feels about the subject. That is correct. Yes, yes, yes. But I would dare say my arguments are backed up more times than not. I'm not a I say feel simply because I don't take myself as a final authority on any of the subjects that I generally cover, especially when it comes to like philosophy, morality, things like that. Oh my goodness. Those who try to be good Christians become Christian nationalists. No, they don't. You're conflating things. Words have meanings, dude. You can't just say that. If you try to become a good Christian, you follow what Christ taught, period. I don't know what you're talking, why you're bringing Christian nationalism into it. I have no idea what that means. You're just saying something. That literally makes no sense. I'm sorry. This objective morality needs God is the most rejected position in philosophy. Go look up Phil Paper Survey. I can see why it's rejected, but I haven't heard a good reasoning of of why it's rejected. Other than we don't want God. Or we don't need God. But like I don't see it, you know? I don't see it. Could you give me a TLDR of how we get objective morality without God. You aren't backing up your claims with facts, definitions, real-life examples, anecdotes. You share your feelings. Mostly it's your channel, so you obviously can. Just my observation. You're not wrong. Because I'm not here to change anyone's mind. I'm just here to give people my thought process and my thinking so people can learn how to think. Because my thing is, I don't think the biggest issue when it comes to religious takes is people's thoughts and ideas. I think it's people's lack of, one, consistency, and two, their lack of care about being consistent across the board. I.e., in this instance, this thing can be true, but in this exact same parallel of the instance, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be true. And like I just like when logic follows. If logic doesn't follow, then I can't get behind it. And so I give my ideas and my pushbacks when logic doesn't follow, but I'm always open to hear people say, or for people to give the reason why logic might. Play Sohei, please. Don't tell me what to do. What's the new hero like? He's solid. Oh, I thought I was playing the new hero. I was playing Highlander. A simple position is you can believe that there are moral properties that exist, and we come to know them through logic. So the argument for So the argument for objective morality without God is the exact same argument with God, just taking God out of it. I watch God Logic and Sam sometimes. So you're saying that these things just exist in the ether, but they just come from nothing. That's the exact same thing I'm saying, but like I said, that doesn't follow. There is no issue? How is that not an issue? To me, that seems like an issue. How is that not an issue? They exist necessarily. If it doesn't follow, you need to show that it does, not just state it. What I said was, in order for us to understand these things, come up with these things even. So let's take it a step back to relative morality, right? Morality isn't something, right, that exists in matter and energy, right? There's no morality to like a controller. There's no morality to like my guitar, right? The floor, a tree to some extent. Some people would disagree, but in order for us to even come into contact with morality, we need a mind, right? There needs to be a mind. If morality isn't something that we come up with, it's something that we observe and we come to the realization of, it would mean that it would be something that came before the human mind, but still requires a mind. Unless you can show me that you can come to a moral grounding without a mind, I think that would be the only thing that would help me. How do you come to a moral conclusion without a mind? How do you come to a moral conclusion without a mind? Yo, Fierce, what's up? They were just cosmetic fixes. There was nothing of substance in the patch notes. You're having theology baits like every day God is making you strong in your faith. I win. Let me on. Oh! No! Oh, y'all are dead. There's 3 of them.
You captured Zone B.
Nice. They exist necessarily, and you reason to them. Your question doesn't address the position. A mind is not required for them to exist. How does something apart from matter and energy exist without a mind? You can't even access them without a mind. So wouldn't it follow that you need a mind to conceptualize it? So your argument is that these things, they exist out of necessity because a world without it is, you know. Oh! Atheists can still be morally good without the dictations of a deity. Agreed, agreed. Objective morality is important. Being able to access them is different from them existing. I would say them existing is more of a power play. Like it's crazier for them to exist than it is for them to like what am I trying to say? Like them existing is insane, right? And it requires like something crazy for these things to exist objectively. Is my argument. So like how could it be any less crazy than a mind then? Because then it just gets oversimplified to, like I said, matter and energy. How does he not die there? No, he parries that? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Being able to access them is... Yeah. This is a prime example of objective morality. An example of subjective morality by Christians actually within the Christian religion, it tells you don't do this because it's evil. No. If it was coming from the human mind, I would say it would be subjective. But coming from something prior to the human mind that we tap into would keep it objective. I disagree with that. Let me on the point. Your teammate believes in you, brother. I guess I have some more looking up to do on that because I wasn't under the impression that this was the stance. I didn't know that the stance was that, oh yeah, objective morality and truth just exist because they're necessary, but they don't need an objective morale giver or a truth giver. It's just built into the cosmos. That's wild. I didn't know that. I honestly did not know that. That's wild to me. Is there anyone? Yo. Gabriel, you told me last time. You're the guy from last time, right? What was the name of that chick who argued this? I gotta look up this, bro. I have to. So my jam on this stuff is yeah, Shelly Kagan. I need to see like two people who know what they're talking about having this conversation. I need to see some pushback and see how it holds up with pushback. Because it seems wild to me. Shelly Kagan. Does she do debates by any chance? She has a debate with William Lane Craig? Let's go! Oh, 15 years ago? Yeah, but her stuff has probably changed. I have to see some pushback. Shelly Kagan debate versus William Lane Craig. Let's go. What's the debate over? Is God necessary for morality? Let's go. I'm watching this, bro. 13 years ago. Let's go. All right, chat. Locking in. I need to get on a point. No! If you read something or hear something that affects your morals, that becomes morals subjectively. Yes, for us, but that doesn't. We don't affect the moral subjectivity means that that we individually have an effect on the morality. An objective morality means we have no effect on it. Regardless of what we think, the morality is what it is. So that's why under the Christian paradigm, you wouldn't have an subjective morality. How long is this? An hour 29?
Welcome to the Veritas.
I can't watch this whole thing.
Engaging university students and faculty in discussions about life's hardest questions and the relevance of Jesus Christ to all of life.
Thank you very much. It's a great pleasure to be here, and I want to thank the Veritas Forum for inviting me, and I want to thank Bill Craig for agreeing to this discussion.
Shelley also debated Frank Turek.
For tonight's debate is whether God is necessary for morality. Is God necessary for morality? I'm going to be arguing that a belief in God or the existence of God is not necessary for morality.
See, and this is what I think, bro.
A bit of a handicap in doing this. I spoke to one of my colleagues.
See, this is the interesting part, and this is what I thought I would see. They would argue that Shelley isn't in any way disproving God as a transcendent standard of objective moral values and duties, but in fact importing moral reference from God in an attempt to build an alternative source. And that's what it sounds like. It's just like they're pretty much just taking the Christian understanding of objective morality and saying, yes, but like you can have that without God, but just with no source. That's what I want to get to. Give me the... I love going through these. Hold on. Give me a sec, chat. I need to know about... I need to know... How do you get objective morality without God? Objective morals may exist, but on atheism, moral accountability might be lacking. Disagreement about whether the lack of external significance renders actions entirely inconsequential. Significance of actions isn't just about cosmic impact. Okay, denying deeper meaning doesn't necessarily make ethics illusory. Ethical significance exists on a human scale. If naturalism is true and determinism holds, free will might be lacking. The definition of free will is complex. Yeah, Dr. Kagan emphasizes that naturalism's explanation of moral significance may be subjective and based on personal beliefs. Huh? Naturalism struggles to explain what makes human beings moral, special, and different from other creatures. Atheists face a challenge in explaining the basis of objective moral values, duties, and accountability. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want this challenge, and then I want to see how he answers it. The absence of moral accountability in atheism could lead to cynical sense of futility and moral choices, I guess. If there's no God, moral accountability seems to disappear, making actions ultimately insignificant. Interesting. So they're saying, so it looks like they're both making their claims, right? But it seems that the claims' deeper meanings are, what does it mean if there is no moral giver and there is an objective morality? right? Because if there is an objective morality, but there is no objective lawgiver, it's still just futile, because who cares? There is an objective morality that you should follow. Why? Because it exists in the ether. Okay. But what if I don't? It'll make other people's lives worse. What if it makes my life better? Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this later. I got this pulled up. I wanna watch this. I gotta see the pushback on it, because like it doesn't make sense to me. And so I gotta, hopefully they can make it make sense. At least to where I can make an argument for it. Are the servers down? No. Enough, what's up, bro? Wait, where's Enough at? I'm just gonna pretend I know or care what that means. Hey, all good, bro, all good. Let's go. Attacker. I need dominant warrior. Morality can't be objective since evidence has shown people can and will be attracted to 6-year-old and find it just morally fine. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with whether or not morality is objective, because the morality being objective thing, it simply means that in all instances, at all times, regardless of where you're born, how old you are, what's going on around the world, this thing is true, right? So, for instance, if you look at something from the stance of like, oh, you know, it was okay because it was 2,000 years ago, or it was okay because it was 200 years ago, right? Then it's relative, right? The morality becomes relative to that time period. But if you can make the objective standard that, no, it was wrong now, it's going to be wrong tomorrow, and it was wrong yesterday and 2,000 years ago, then you have something that's objective. He's in Dom. What's going on? Too much ice on the roads? Fight Josh? Oh, what's up, bro? I'll fight Josh. I got it. We're fighting Josh after this. I'm on it. I'm on it. I need to level up my Lubu. Fall. I know you're faithful. There's no proof on if they can or not. That ability isn't enough to actually be able to think to themselves. I debated Frank Turek on the moral argument. It's on mine. Oh, you did? Cool. Did y'all come to a standstill, or was there any substantial like pushback on that argument? Play Valkyrie. Hold on, I gotta level up the new level, the new character. Play Lawbringer? No. Yo, Count Dripula, thanks for the follow. I love that stuff, bro. Because like I want to know. It's a debate between Shelley Kagan and William Craig, which I haven't seen William Lane Craig in a minute. I would like to see Frank Turek's debate on it, and I would love to see something like recent, bro. 12 years ago is so long ago. I feel like that was like when a lot of these things were shifting, because a lot of these things, I feel like these ideas, they've always sort of been around, but they came into fruition in such a bold statement after the rise of New Atheism. And then a lot of these claims, even though New Atheism absolutely fell out flat on its face, a lot of the claims that were born from it, right, they survived. And so I want to know how they survived. He conceded since he couldn't give a contradiction within the view that I posited. Oh, cool. I'm about that life. Bro, I don't know what's going on today, but I am dying slowly. I'll see you guys on the other side. I love you. Yeah, that zone ain't nothing, bro. Everyone who says that zone broken. Oh, man. Oh, no. Tell Jesus I said what's up. I'll tell you. I'll tell him. You ever watch the video I sent you? I'm not sure.
You captured Zone A.
if you want to be honest, no human can say nothing is objective. That's all I ever ask for is consistency in arguments. Do you get gaming ADHD where you played a game for so long and need something new? I suffer bad. I haven't played this game in years, but looks like it's making a comeback. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it is. Oh, crap. Where did this guy come from? There is an absolute lump in my chest, man. The zone indicator been fixed? Yeah, the zone indicator never had an issue. It was his GB indicator. To know if something is objective, you'll have to have knowledge on everything. That's fair. Without an absolute knowledge. At the end of the day, we're coming up with conclusions based off of what we've seen. And based off of a very narrow understanding, not only just of existence as a whole, but history as a whole as well. Even though we have some pretty clear indicators of understanding like what's going on historically and what has happened historically, we don't really know, you know? Top. I'm even saying this guy's crazy. Oh my goodness, this shaman's clapping me, bro. Help me. No. Yeah, this is a slight bug patch. Nothing crazy. I love this song too. Yes, Eriso, I agree. Does the knowing that something is bad remove free will, or does that not matter since I can still do the act? Yeah, it doesn't matter since you can still do the act. Knowing something is bad and still deciding to do it is like the essence of free will. Because vice versa, you can't really do anything with truly good intentions if you didn't have the option to do the adverse. So if you had to do the good thing, right, that would be a pretty big issue when it came to bro. Bro, why would you not stop the shaman behind me? Help! Hey, what's up, Dominic? How's it going, bro? How do I always play against you in pubs? That's because we were meant to be together, Sushi. Where are you? Which one are you? What hero should I main? I main Kinsei. Highlander. Highlander. I need to get my tier 3 and stuff. Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Breathe your life into me. I stand. Your life. Crazy wave clear, bro. Absolutely insane. No. No! Fight me, you dirty lander main. On Saturday, I got you. Fighting in the minions wasn't a good idea. I was really trying to drop my tier 1, but I couldn't. Let me go A. Going that way hasn't helped me.
You captured Zone A.
My guy got revenge right when he was about to die. That sucks. I mean, obviously. Bro, my whole team just died. W. Never thought I'd say that.
Team is breaking. You lost Zone A. You captured Zone C. You captured Zone A.
I gotta heal up. If I can take B, we win though, or we get back. I'm not gonna be fast enough. There's nothing I can do. Is he running this way? He's not. Can we take B? Nope. Okay. Nice.
Lost Zone C.
That's fine. No way he parries that. No. No. No way, I don't get revenge off that third guard break! Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, this Conqueror's thanksing me. He ran away from me twice! Hey! Hey! My best friend got me a Bible recently, but it's been a bit overwhelming to get into. Would you recommend start the New Testament? Read John through Romans. So yeah, I would say start in the New Testament. So kind of think of this lens. You're brand new into the Bible. You probably understand some of the stories and stuff like that, but you probably haven't experienced them firsthand. And so starting in the book of John is great because all of the Bibles, they were written for a specific group of people. Even though it's for all believers, they were actually written to specific people so that people could understand what's going on, because there's lots of metaphors, lots of imagery, lots of prophecy, things like that. The reason I say starting in John for people who are new to the faith, right, is because it was written by John, the latest, for Gentiles, right? So Gentiles are people who are not people of Israel, so non-Jewish people. So if you're not going to become like a Messianic Jew, John is one that's really good for you. And the reason I like John is it works really well as a story. It gives you a lot of very intimate conversations with Jesus that other people had. So a lot of questions people have for Jesus now, people were already asking that stuff, like, and they have, and it's right here in John, right? How do I get to heaven, right? Who are you? Like, what do I do? Things like that. And so John gives you an introduction to God's character through Jesus Christ. It gives you his life, his teachings, his death, and his resurrection. That flows directly into the next book, which is Acts, right? And I know this sounds overwhelming, but I promise it's not. It's not a long read at all. It's very fast, and it flows kind of like a story once you know what's happening. Acts is what happens directly after Jesus ascends into heaven. Sorry for the spoiler, by the way, but Jesus does die. He's resurrected, and he ascends into heaven. And so Acts is talking about the early church. It's following this guy named Paul, right, who was a Jewish leader who had an encounter with Jesus, and he changed his name from Saul to Paul, and he was killing Christians, and then he decided, or then after that encounter, he became like the leading Christian of that time, right? And Acts gives us what the early church does. So what happened, what did the people do directly after Christ, and how did Christianity spread? That's Acts. And then Romans, it's Paul again, but Romans is giving us what did I just read in the Gospel of John? What did I read in Acts, right? And how does it affect me? How am I supposed to act? What is my life supposed to look like in retrospect to everything I just read? And that's Romans. Like, what does being a Christian look like today? Is your girlfriend as religious as you? She's Christian, yes. How do we know God wrote stories and not just another human? No, humans wrote these stories. We don't believe God wrote them. We believed it was God inspired. Yeah, humans wrote this down. So John wrote John. So John, he was the beloved. He was one of the disciples of God, right? And Paul, like I said, he was a religious leader in the first century. He wrote Acts. Yo, is that guy who speaks life into people? Who? Jesus? Or are you talking about me? Oh my goodness, I got mixed. Help me. Dang, I got destroyed. Do you think it's wrong for Christians to hurt someone back in self-defense? If in self-defense, it's fine. If you're in danger, yeah, I mean, to protect yourself and also protect your family. So, for instance, it would be wrong for me to go out and, you know, shoot somebody, right? But if someone breaks into my house and is like trying to, if they're like stealing something, it's like, if I know that and I can tell that, I'm like, okay, whatever, dude, get out. But if they're trying to like hurt my wife or hurt my son and I shoot them, like that's actually my role as a father. It would actually be bad for me not to act in that retrospect, in that regard. Bum teamers. Hey, bro. Teamer's gonna team. Bummer's gonna bum. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Of course. But the stories had to change over time if a human wrote it? Why? Why did the stories have to change if a human wrote it? If you're worried if the stories change, just go look into it. Don't just make an assertion and a claim because that's what had to have happened. Look into it. That's a very simple thing. No way. Hello, can I hit something? Get back here. He's alive? I know it's bad, but I wanted my team to lose that fight. Get that shield.
You captured Zone A.
Help me. Nice try, guys. What's the best game mode if you want to get back to the game? I like duels, but it's kind of whatever you have most fun with.
Zone C.
What's your opinion on Tiandi? I don't like him as much as I like him with, as I like Highlander. King of Kings. Let me heal up. Let me heal up. Beautiful, beautiful.
You lost Zone A.
Nice flip. Is it bad that I want my teammate to die? Oh, I didn't do it in time. That sucks. Oh, no way. Freaking Lawbringers, dude. Good fight. Is that a hero skin or actually Lubu? It's actually here, Lubu. What's the best game mode? I already read that. Hey, man, just got the new hero. Any tips and tricks to him? So I feel like he's super slow. Yeah, he's a very slow, methodical character. So figure out his recoveries so you don't find yourself buffering attacks. Yo, what up, Six Figures? Hey, man. Hey, what up, T-Plays? You don't even know him like you love me. You don't love him like you... Play crab game? Never. It's crazy that misses every time. My stamina.
You captured Zone A.
Bro, it was my teammate right here that was weak. I used tier 2 for him. That boy wasn't dying. Play Orochi? No. Yo, Spyro! Thank you for the 7-month resub, brother.
You lost Zone A.
Bro, he literally ran right here. What?
You captured Zone
Bro.
A. Enemy team is breaking.
Tips for Orochi? Play Highlander.
Enemy rally.
Exactly, enough. Exactly, enough. Yo, W's in chat for my boy Spiral. How many days you have on Highlander? A lot.
You lost Zone C.
I got tunnel visioned on this Centurion, I'll be honest. I'm trying to get him to run. Oh my goodness, that went so far.
You captured Zone C.
Bro, I did it too late again. I didn't get the shield. Okay.
Your team is breaking.
Just let me kill him, dude. No. No. Hey, baby. Dang, I was playing so well. That sucks. Top 5 heroes, Highlander. I should have left on that 2v1. It's okay. My guy got the tier 3. He's ready to go. How much do you heal on hits, I wonder? He should be healing on hits, yeah? A little bit. Oh, you're dead. Revenge. Oh, unlucky. I got that V-I-C-T-O-R-Y. I got that. He doesn't have thrilling comeback. I mean, even still, he had his tier 3. Do you think homeschooling is valuable? Oh yeah. Yeah. I feel like if you can do it, do it. What I'm learning the older I get is that things that were deemed as societally bad when I was growing up, like they had like negative connotations to them, were actually good. And I don't even know why I believed some of these things. And like, yeah, there was evidence for some of it. Like, you know, homeschool kids are weird. They need to do XYZ. They need XYZ. But like, as I get into the position, I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. I wanted Dom. I got you. I got you. You guys wait until like I'm after a match. Are you doing viewer Dom today? Yes and no. I have perks for tier 3 subs so they can play with me whenever. But I'm gonna do viewer Dom tomorrow. Can I get my perks, bro? I wonder if I got enough for my perks. What am I low on? I need more endurance. Oh, that's it. I got it. I got it. All right, sweet. Oh man, I found a map. How's your day going? Oh, it's going great, bro. Bro, this sucks, dude. Can I buff my heroes real quick? Please, let me do it. No, I can't do it. Oh, it's fine. Whatever. I was about to get endurance and Aegis. That would have gone hard. Yeah, perks matter a lot. If like you utilize them, obviously. That's kind of odd saying not bashing beliefs when you stated that Islam is false from an outsider perspective. You guys are arguing for the same Abrahamic God, and that qualifies as evidence of existence of a being that is supposed to be outside the understanding and reasoning. Look, it's cool if you believe in Christ. I just don't see why would anyone say one religion is truer than the other. If they contradict, it would be dumb to say that they're both equally valid in the same way at the same time. So, for instance, Islam and Christianity, you would be spitting in the face of every single Muslim and every single Christian if you said they were both true. Like, I understand you want to be maybe inclusive or like not hurt anybody's feelings, but in doing that, you're actually just you're offending, if you want to use that word, both, because they're not the same, right? And they don't claim to be the same. And so to take an outside perspective and say, dude, how can y'all even argue that yours is true and the other one's false, bro? They're probably both true, or they're probably both false. That's actually a little bit worse than just looking into what's taught in both, the evidence for both, and asking yourself which one is based in reality and which one isn't, and coming to a conclusion. Or maybe they're both fake, they're both false, based off the evidence, but not simply for the sense of like, because there's people who believe in it and I don't want to hurt their feelings, but like, no, I looked into it, they're both false. Did you read about Islam? Yes. End of the day, it's all opinion? No. This wouldn't be opinion, this would be worldview. Which worldviews, they don't matter about opinions. Now, you should be able to back up your worldview with evidence, but I wouldn't take that as far as to say, oh yeah, it's just opinion. That would be another bad take, in my opinion. Hooray for Jesus Christ. Comparison in general, when it's all speculation, is stupidity. What? No, I would claim, and you guys can disagree with me if you want. I would claim that the search into reality, or the search into truth, is actually the only thing that's not stupid in light of the differences. Right? So why are there two different worldviews that say these things? What do they teach? Right? Are they true? Are they both false? I feel like going the route of, oh, there's too many options, so I'm just not going to look into it, is actually to use your own vernacular like with you. I feel like that's the stupid thing. That's not what I said. You said... wait, what did you say? You said... Hold on. I must have been Comparison in general, when it's all speculation, is stupidity. No, that's what you said. That's what I said. You said comparing them because when it's just based off of what you say is speculation. Like, it's the differences. Nothing that I've said implies God or needs God. Why am I here? There's too many people.
You captured Zone
What's a
C.
good starter character for ones? Don't worry about good or bad starter characters, okay? Play Highlander. You're welcome.
Lost Zone A.
Say it with me. Highlander. Nothing else matters. To make a choice thinking one is better when you literally cannot know, you can know. What makes you think that you can't know? These things are all testable. These are things that have actually happened. Muhammad was a real person. The Quran is based in history. Jesus was a real person. These things aren't just in fairy tale land, right? These are real claims, real historic events. How do you come to the conclusion of something being true versus not true when it comes to history? Oh. You only know of a story you read? Yeah, that's how we know anything. How do we go from knowing whether or not the story is real or not? Or do we just say, oh, it's just a story I read, so it's just false automatically? It's in a book. It was written a long time ago. Never happened. You test things through mathematic physics. You're talking about different branches of knowledge. What? You're telling me you decide whether or not something actually happened historically through mathematics and physics. All right. Mathematically show me how George Washington was the first president of the United States of America. I'd love to see that equation. No, it's knowledge. It's just a different form of knowledge. How do we know if something is real in history? How do we know if something actually happened? How do we know the Titanic sank? How do we know 9/11 happened? How do we know about the Holocaust? Science. You might have made a mistake somewhere. Easy. He has a president counter equal to 1. Through speculation. To an extent, you're not wrong. But I don't agree with your conclusion. It is via speculation. But to assume then that just because it's via speculation or what most people would call eyewitness testimony, that would be a leap that I cannot follow.
Mulisious for president.
What?
Buy yourself
What?
something
No.
nice.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I would make a good president. I would try one day. Maybe when I'm 45. Dude, stop, bro. Thank you for the tenor. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know that you're aware of. Yes, and I just want you to know that your conclusion doesn't follow the claim. Coming to the conclusion that we can't know. Oh! Because what we have is eyewitness testimony. That's silliness. That's silliness. That's what I was trying to get you to see. How you stay loving this game? I'm just curious. It's a fun game. Until you can prove everything is silly, you can't prove anything. You can show something to be true based off the evidence, but there's no proving anything. Kill him. It's all pure magic. It's easy to leave it at that. What? Yeah, see, you're not following. You go here, and I can follow you there, and then you make a leap and a claim that I can't follow. Don't trust your eyes. You can hallucinate, so seeing God wouldn't necessarily prove he's real. This is correct. You can't trust your feelings. You don't really want to trust things that can be faked. But you follow the evidence and you make a faith-based claim based off of the evidence. So let's take Christianity for example, right? We all know that Jesus was a real person. Now, yes, there could be some mass worldwide conspiracy that Jesus never existed. Yes, it was all made up sometime after like the 300s. It wouldn't really match up with reality as we know it because we see how Jesus existing has affected, right, life on Earth, like literally Earth. It's affected everybody. And so it's like, okay, how do we go from there? What do we read about this Jesus guy? Okay, we go to the Gospels. We're reading Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. 2 of them were eyewitnesses. 2 of them knew eyewitnesses. This is what they said he said. This is where they said he did. This is what they said how he died. And this is how, the claim they're making that he rose from the dead. Okay. Does that match up with reality? Does that match up with what we see today, right? Because if Jesus rose from the dead, something followed, right? Right? What we know followed that I see is this mass influction of Christianity in the first century, like this huge spread of Christianity under threat of persecution, which is crazy, right? That doesn't make sense to me. So if we're taking the historical, right, account and we're trying to figure out if this is true or not, if you want to say that the eyewitnesses were lying or if it was wrong or if it was changed, what you need to do is you then need to put another event in place that caused this massive spread of Christianity in the first century that wasn't Jesus' resurrection, right? And so that's where I would start. How do you show me this thing happening in history that we can actually see happening without the eyewitnesses' account, which lines up with history? Like, this lines up with reality. If what happened here actually happened, 2026 looks exactly as it does today. So what happened, right, in 0 AD that caused this huge influx of both Jews and Gentiles to start following Christ? That would be what you would need to answer if you want to reject the eyewitness testimony. Only proof you need that the Lord is real is yourself. Nothing could be more beautiful than... No. That's not even what the Bible says. I don't even know where you got that from. What? It's possible you can be wrong. Yes, it is possible I can be wrong. That's why I better make sure I know what I'm talking about and not just make a claim based off of how I'm feeling or based off of like some weird like non-following claim. Like, I can't mathematically show that Jesus was a person, so I can't trust it, you know? And someone wrote down about it, but it was a really long time ago, so it probably just never happened. Right? That's the more, what I'm trying to show you is that's the more unwise way forward in what I'm seeing, rather than saying, okay, let's look into this Jesus thing. What did the eyewitnesses say? What's going on here? Does it match up? Does it fit? Yo, Theorcalius, thank you for the 369.
You captured Zone A.
Real history relies on multiple independent sources and written records, not one story indeed. That is true. That is correct. Your local Orca is back. Oh, that's Orca. Bro, I didn't even realize. Help me. That's Orca. Thank you, Orca. I said your name completely wrong. Do you agree that Jesus was a person of color? Yeah. Read Josephus. The Josephus. My teammate gonna die? No, he's not. He's running this way. I gotta make sure my teammates are gonna die before I use my perks. The extraordinary claims and extraordinary evidence. Eyewitness isn't enough for an ascension of a half god. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Ding, ding, ding. Based on why do I think Jesus was a person of color? Because of who he said he was, his nationality, where he lived. Half Sword Early Access has performance issues, however the gameplay is so hard and so good. I think I've been seeing people play it. I'm happy it's doing well. Help me, help me. Oh no, I'm dead. Playing dumb to avoid questions is definitely smart. No, I just don't know what you're saying. You said, hold on, maybe I missed the one before that. Did you write anything before that? You supposedly make sure you're correct before saying it. Wait, Jesus Christ is cringe. Bro, you think giant were real. And you supposedly make sure you're correct before saying it. And extraordinary claims and extraordinary evidence. Okay. Eyewitness isn't enough for an ascension of a half god. Playing dumb to avoid questions is definitely smart. Oh, are you lay it on me, chat. What's he saying? You're saying there's extraordinary claims and there's extraordinary evidence, but eyewitness isn't enough for the ascension of half god. Everyone knows Jesus wasn't white. There might be a few people who think he's white, but I mean, they're children. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, 4 men, all the same story. The odds of that are crazy. There's math. I mean, I suppose. There's only one guy. You can't be half God. Yeah, Jesus isn't a half God. I was just reading his statement. If God is always with you, even through sin, how is our creation alone not proof of the Lord? I mean, creation is evidence of the Lord. Yes, not proof, but evidence. But I don't know what that has to do with God is always with you even through sin. I don't understand. I don't understand that. He's testing your faith, Muli. Don't let the devil's people break your faith. No, this stuff strengthens my faith. I love this stuff. This is my jam. I love this stuff. I really mean it. I love getting my faith tested. It's my jam, dude. Please question it. I want to learn more because it makes me care more, and I look more into it. It's my jam, brothers. We know he's not real because he allowed Virtuoso to be added into the game. God would never allow Virtuosa.
You captured Zone A.
Base take. I don't believe Jesus is the Lord and Savior. I'm in a different religion. There we go. There we go. Yo, Timmy, thanks for the $2 euro. The €2. Hey, bro, stop playing with that champ. Don't tell me how to live my life. Don't tell me how to live my life. Don't tell me how to live my life. I don't. Dang, their whole team left. That's crazy. Think Jesus, if he was born today, might be gaming, or actually he might have more important things. Actually, I don't know what the purpose of Jesus being born today would be. Because if Jesus wasn't born, 22,000 plus years ago, today wouldn't look like it does today. The world would still be an order of power, which it still kind of is, like it's trying to get that way, rather than equality, right? We see two big dichotomies in society now, right? You see places where it's like it's all about power, it's all about who's on top, right? Who's bowing to who, right? You have to think my way or else type of thing. And then you see places where it's like, yeah, we're all equal, and like I'm not forcing anything on you, but I believe this is the right way to do so, and so these are the laws to keep everyone safe. But like you can still believe what you want to believe, but like we're under the law, right? That my God has set in place. And so like if Jesus didn't come in year -1, right, die in 33, then it's like what does the world look like today? Because they don't have that huge expanses of Christianity. Christianity doesn't take over the Roman Empire, but it probably still falls for other reasons. I don't know. Interesting question, though. If Jesus is here today, he would be cooking up beats. Yo, Timmy, thanks for the follow. GG. Or thanks for another $3, €3 super, bro. Appreciate you. Without knowing something created with intent in mind. I want to main Sohei because I think he is cool. What do you think? Sohei's cool. I agree. I'll be back next live. Your Orcalius send support one more time. Let's go, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Such a broken champ. I don't know why they can't make new champs balanced. This character's pretty balanced. Is Valkyrie good for new players? No. Valkyrie is tough, bro. But, I mean, she's cool. So, like, if you want to, dive into her for sure. But if you're new, she has to try much harder than the average player to get the same outcome. Yeah, I don't play Kyoshin. I only play cool characters. Do you think For Honor will eventually die? Probably. If Jesus was in the world today and we knew for a fact that this was Jesus, half of the world would... half of the world would fight to protect him, and another part of the world will be trying to use him or something. It's fair to assume that if Jesus came today the same way he came back then, because let me make something clear, Jesus is coming back a second time. That's biblical canon. My boy will be back. But the first time he came as a servant, right? The second time he's going to come as a conqueror. So if Jesus came today as a servant, right, like I said, if for some reason, oh, why'd I do that? He didn't come 2,000 years ago, right? The world would hate him just like it hated him back then. A lot of people think that they align with Jesus because they think that they align with some of his teachings because when Jesus is talking to those people over there, those terrible people over there, all of a sudden, man, Jesus was a cool guy. Jesus was a really good teacher. He was a moral guy. But the second that Jesus turns his eyes to you and calling out your sin, right, your indignation, right, your evil, then all of a sudden Jesus isn't that cool guy you thought he was. Then it's like, whoa, Jesus, I thought we were just here to be, to be, taking out all of those bad people and like letting them know that they're living wrong. We're not supposed to be attacking me, right? And so I don't know what the exact percentage of the population would be, right? But if we're taking it back to Jesus' time before his crucifixion, I would probably say that about 80% of people, let's say 80, let's be nice. 80% of people wouldn't like Jesus because he would be calling out sin. And at the end of the day, that's what Jesus is all about. He's calling out sin. He's calling out hypocrisy. And he's giving us the means to be reconciled with the Father. Right? He's not here to make a human kingdom. Right? So many people of that time tried to force Jesus on the throne. Jesus, you will be the leader of our people. Jesus, you will make this nation great. Jesus, you will do this and this and this, right? And you will get rid of all the meanies, right? We're gonna show everyone else that our way is the right way, but that wasn't what Jesus was there for, right? That's why whenever people tried to force him on the throne, he was like, "No," and he retracted away. Right? You see it today on social media, especially. I feel like every time I hop on social media, it's someone who's like, if you're not anti-ICE, Jesus wouldn't like you. Or if you're not for pro-Donald Trump, Jesus wouldn't like you. If you're not voting Democrat, if you're not anti-Israel, if you're not pro-Israel, Jesus wouldn't like you. Bro, all y'all are trying to do is put Jesus on the throne. That's not the point. That was never the point of Christ. What just happened? Did you guys see that? That was never the point. And for some reason, people they fall into that trap. And I'm like, bro, lock in. Lock in. If Jesus was who he think he was, then he wouldn't give two poops about that. Just love. Love is a massive thing for Jesus. In fact, he said it was the most important command. But it wasn't just love over-encompassing love. It was love of God. The love of God. What does it mean to love God is what Jesus was saying. That's the most important love. Love God and love your neighbor as yourself. Not just love and peace and love and hippies. No. You got the wrong Jesus. I'm so sorry. Wrong one. It's going to hurt me if you support ICE and Trump, bro. I've been following you for a minute. What do you mean? Support ICE and Trump. I don't understand. I've seen a lot of the ICE stuff, but like I truly don't understand the what do you call it? Like the like what's the pivot? What's the pivot? Or is it just an all or nothing thing? Thoughts on the Epstein files and Israel being satanic? I mean, it's to be expected. There's a right way to love. Yes. I think we would all agree that there's a right way to love. And there's different levels of love, right? And there's a wrong way to love. That's an opinion. No, it's not. Do you want to try? We can figure it out together. Do you want to figure it out together? It's gonna, yes or no, bro, you're smart. The unnecessary policing, wrongful casualties, Trump's entire campaign. No, it's not. What? Trump's entire campaign saying to make things better. I mean, things are better for some people. I feel like a lot of the things that Trump ran on, people are happy with him doing. Yeah? Obviously, if you don't like it and you didn't like his policies, you wouldn't be okay with, you wouldn't think it's better. But I mean, you lost me, bro? What? How? Help me. You gotta help me out here, bro. I'm confused. You like Trump? Not necessarily, no. But he's done some good stuff as president, yeah. What's the problem if he does? Well, you see, I'm not
That niggas will fucking travel in groups the whole time.
I'm not a politician guy. I truly believe that it's all just, you know, whatever. You know, I'm a tinfoil hatter. I'm sorry. I'm a tinfoil hat guy. If you don't know what that means, it's, you know, conspiracy. Like, why have all of the presidents somehow been related? That's pretty weird, huh? Yeah, stuff like that. How could it possibly be whatever when people are dying? People are always dying. What do you mean? People are dying in what sense? Sad, I'm gonna unfollow you. You like Trump? No, I didn't say I like Trump. I said he did some good stuff as president. Like, he did what he said he was gonna do. Yeah, but I'm not a political guy. Well, like, I am, but like, I don't care. I'm not like, I used to be Democratic, like pretty liberal, but I couldn't be liberal anymore because it all turned into like, what's the word? Like, you have to think this way or else. And if you don't think this way, like, you can't eat with us type of thing. And I was like, I don't think the exact same way as you. I guess I can't eat with you. Like, it wasn't me that pushed me away from like the liberal like idea. It was the liberal idea. Like, hey, you have to vote the way we vote, otherwise, like, you can't, you know, you're terrible. And I'm like, I don't understand. And I try so hard to understand. I truly try so hard to understand, but I don't get it. Because all you're doing when you're doing that is you're taking away, like, let's say you care about politics and you want your politician or your party to win. You need the centrist vote. You need it. The centrist vote is going to be what swings it. There's going to be people who always vote Republican no matter what, people that always vote Democrat no matter what, but then there's going to be the people who vote based off of, you know, what's going on in life. And those are the people you want to swing your way. But if you say, hey, centrists, I want you to vote for us, but if you don't vote for us, you're actually the worst person ever, and I hate you. It's like you just push them away. And if you don't think exactly the way we think on every single topic, in the fullness of the topic, you suck. You're the worst person to ever exist. I hope you die. What do you think is going to happen to those people? Right there, they're going to be like, I guess I can't eat with these guys. Let's see what the other guys are doing. And then all of a sudden, you've just made another conservative. I feel like conservatism has made such a huge resurgence in youth and in pop culture because of the absolutism that I see in liberal insight. But it's not everybody, but it's some people. Like, for me personally, like, as a Christian, like, a big thing with the most recent election, I didn't vote, but like, a big thing with the most recent election, it was like, if you want to vote Democrat, you have to be okay with abortion. And if you're not okay with abortion, get out. And I'm like, what? And if you're not okay with like the transgender, thinking the same way we think about the transgender stuff, you're actually a bigot and you suck. And I'm like, I don't, but like, I like some socialist ideas. I'm all for it, but like, you're telling me I can't vote Democrat unless I think that men can be women and women can be men? That's a weird hill to die on. And like, they keep on dying on these weird hills, and I'm like, okay, I wasn't gonna vote anyway, but like, I'm really not voting for that. Let's say the Central Park 5, women's rights, lawsuits from discrimination of black from Trump. Yes, I've seen these things. Trump calls anyone he disagrees with a crazy liberal. Yeah, I see that a lot. Not about that. Republicans don't do the same. Yeah, they do. But the reason I feel like it's more okay with the Republican side is they're more over-encompassing. They don't have to agree on everything. But there are some non-negotiables generally when it comes to freedom and liberty, right? So like, I don't care what you're going to do, but if it starts to affect me, then we got a problem. That's the difference. But it's all the same. I really wasn't a fan of the Democratic Party this last election because it's made a lot of really scared people. And I don't know, I never looked if it was true because it was just too heartbreaking to think about. the Democratic Party, it really runs on this absolutist sort of like fear-based thing where they're just using buzzwords and slogans nonstop, and it scares people into a frenzy. And I get why they do it, because they do it so people will do stuff. They want to get people to vote. So they think, oh man, if you don't vote, the world's over. You're gonna die, right? It's why I was actually happy when Trump lost. And I don't care about politics, but I was happy when Trump lost the 2016 election to Biden. I actually tweeted about it. I said, man, I didn't vote, but I guess it's good he didn't win, because what was happening during that election was he said everyone was like, Trump hates black people, and if Trump becomes president, he's going to send all the black people back to Africa. I'm not kidding. That was a normal thing. If you're black, get ready for the Civil Rights Acts to come back. Get ready for segregation. Get ready for all that stuff. And I was like, oh crap, dude. Hopefully he doesn't win. And then here's the thing. Trump ended up winning in 2020, and that wasn't a thing. And then I was like, wait a minute, he was already president for 4 years. Or 2024, whenever he won. I can't remember. I don't keep up with this stuff enough. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm still black in America. What happened to all the people telling me I was about to get stopped and frisked on the street? Right? And like, yeah, it didn't happen to me. It could have happened to other people, but like I wasn't seeing it. And like it just moves on to the next one. And this is the crazy thing for me. Because like I said, I'm not pro-Trump, but like I don't care about the dude. I've never really relatively liked a president, because I'm not going to agree with every person. But I mean, it's whatever. They're president. As long as I can go outside and, you know, support my family and be a part of my community, it is what it is. Nothing they do really affects me a whole lot. I've lived long enough to have Democrats as presidents, Republicans as presidents, right? It's whatever. But I see all of these extreme things. Like, if Trump does this, or if Biden does this, it's the end of the world, bro. It's over. GG. It's everything. So make sure you go out and protest, or make sure you go out and vote. And then the adverse happens, like Trump wins or Biden wins or something like that. And then the thing they said was going to happen doesn't happen. And I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all just said that when Trump became president, it was over for black people. We're not just skating past that. We don't just get to shift the goalpost. And I don't know if it was my love for apologetics or what, but I really started to hold people accountable for what they were saying and really try to understand what the heck people are talking about when they make claims, because anyone could make claims, you know? But like, if it's not backed up by anything, I'm not just gonna believe it. Like, I need some evidence, and I also need like some accountability, bro. You don't just get to say something and then it doesn't happen, and you just scared people into a frenzy. They said people were like unaliving themselves on the day president became Trump. They were so scared. They were just doing themselves in. That is evil. That's evil, bro. That's evil. That's evil. And like I said, I never looked into those claims because it would just be too sad to think about, but that's how scared people get. And then like they make decisions based in fear, and it's like, dude, that's a messed up way to get people to vote with you.
You captured Zone C.
Which is why I would say that's along the lines of why I lost a lot of my liberal values, because even though I don't vote, I would definitely be more aligned with conservative values now. What's up, Muli? I hope the stream is going great. About to hit the gym. Hey, hope you have a good gym session. Bro, the impact is years long. It's the dissemination of current systems that will affect you in the next 5 to 10 years or even less. That's what they keep saying. So you're saying that even though it's still okay for me to be a black person in America now, in 5 to 10 years, it won't be okay for me to be a black person in America. Because I've seen, dude, I don't mean to sound crazy, bro, but like, I've seen so many like crazy things. Oh no, Trump is doing this. It's gonna be the end of education. It's going to be the end of women's rights. It's gonna be the end of XYZ, and then the thing happens and nothing changes, and we just scoot to the next thing. Oh yeah, but Trump's now he's going to. I don't know what people are upset about now when it comes to Trump. Oh, he hates Mexicans. ICE is evil, unconstitutional, something like that. And I'm like, what? No one's talking about your race here, man. You Yanks are so obsessed with black, white, yellow, whatever. Look at Bush policies that have affected people. Well, I'm just trying to give you my insight, bro. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a Yank. I live in Texas, I think. Wait, if you live in Texas, are you a Yank? Isn't Yank north? I'm a pool. Wait, Yank and pool mean the same thing. People are worried about the wrong thing. Trump is into files. Yes, the files. You assumed I was talking about your race? Well, that's just because that's what I was talking about. I said people were, like, you came in the middle of the conversation of me saying the reason I don't think XYZ anymore is because there was a big, like, race scare, and then, like, nothing happened. And you were like, nah, bro, but in 5 to 10 years, this stuff can affect you. So, like, obviously, I thought you were talking about race. I think it's crazy if you say I align more with Republicans. People just call you a Trump lover and all type of wild stuff. I don't agree with every Republican or decision Trump makes. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I don't think anybody does. Well, there might be some people that do. I don't want to say anybody, but like it's wild to me to be in a lowering party like the Democrat Party, and then to start alienating people. That's wild. I don't understand it. But that was my whole thing. It's like, for one, the way they get people to act is really messed up. Like, I think it's evil. And then for two, the alienation of people who don't agree with them is mad weird. It's like you're killing yourself, bro. So much so, because remember I said I'm a conspiracy theorist. I think the Democrats, hold on, let me put on my tinfoil hat so you guys don't know I'm crazy, because I agree with Turtle here. It's all a game, okay, bro? It's all a big game. They make these things happen and they bring these people into a frenzy to force people the other way, because it doesn't make sense to me how Kamala was the Democratic elect for this past presidency. It's like they wanted to lose. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why would they want to lose? Why would they want this to happen? And like, everything just seems so polarizing, but it's so obvious to anyone who thinks about it. But there's a very, very loud minority that keeps on pushing the subject, right? Because most Americans are like, yeah, we probably need some border security. We've always thought that. But there's this loud minority that's ripping people into a frenzy that's like, no, we don't need borders at all. So like, what's going on? I don't know what the plan is. I can't see it. But I bet in 50 years there's going to be like some code name secret operation from the government, like Blue Fly or whatever the government like names are for stuff. It doesn't make sense to me. There's something. I don't know what it is, but it's something, bro. They ain't gonna get me, though. But sorry, that's my tinfoil hat. Let me take my tinfoil hat off real quick. You guys didn't hear any of that. You guys didn't hear that. Name one politician on the Democratic side who has said no borders, they don't exist. Yeah, but that's what's happening. Right, they're getting rid of, right, of any sort of sense of border like hold, right? If you get rid of ICE, it's like, now what? And then you saw it during the Democratic under Biden, this huge influx of people coming in. Do we not remember this massive? You remember the lines? Am I crazy? See, people make me feel like I'm crazy, but like, I remember stuff, bro. I remember the lines of people that look like 1,000 people long, like just there, like seeking asylum and stuff like that. I think they said the number was like, what, millions of people came in that 4 years? And so I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. If the last Democratic president / party that was in control was like, here you go. And then now we have like the sanctuary cities and stuff like that, where it's like they won't work with law enforcement to get people out who came in illegally. And they want to abolish the organization that does that work. Like, what else does that mean? Like, what? Never thought you'd be pro ICE. The function of ICE, yes. The action of ICE, I guess I can be pretty against, but like the function, yes. Like, are we like, that's what I'm saying. Like, are we saying we don't want borders? This guy literally is just like is saying, oh no, it's not that we don't want borders. I'm like, okay, cool. So why are we getting rid of ICE? Isn't that the whole point of ICE? I'm not crazy, bro. Y'all ain't gonna make me feel like I'm crazy. I hate ice cream, don't we all? They actually kidnapped the 5-year-old. Yeah, I saw the 5-year-old thing. I don't understand the whole kidnapping thing about it. If Trump had his way, you wouldn't be here either. He has had his way. Look, I told you it exists. Look at it. I hate rebel flags. Yeah, I'm not a big rebel flag guy. I don't get that. He said it. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. If you like Trump, you're actually dumb because he actually doesn't want you in America. He only wants white people. And I'm like, huh? That's something I'm listening. Like, what makes you say that? Well, I'm like, I can't. The fact that people can hear your opinion and try to attack you for it is crazy, but that's what I'm saying. I have this opinion that's, I don't even want to say it's centrist, it's more conservative based, but like I'm basing it off of logic, not off of feeling or anything like that. And then I think I've seen 2 people that are like, what? Oh man, you don't think exactly the same way I think with this very nuanced topic?
Round 1.
You're pure evil, brother. And I'm like, huh? It confuses me to no amends, but like that's the frenzy that we're in. I feel like that's the frenzy that we're in, where it's like you have to agree with me or else. I'm like, huh? That doesn't make sense, bro. I'm sorry. I try so hard to make it make sense, but it makes no sense, bro.
Victory.
It's hive-minded people. I don't know. Like, what's the hive mind though? Like, are they all just? Is it like a chronically online thing? You know what's funny? Obama deported way more illegal immigrants than Trump. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that whole thing. Where it's like under Obama, there was like 56 people who died in ICE custody, and you never heard about it. But like, I don't want to just like use buzzword or like buzz articles and like gotcha moments to try to understand people. I really want to understand why people feel the way they do. You know, I truly care about other people's opinions. Like, I want to know. Okay, you don't want ICE, so what do you want? Well, we don't want ICE, but we want borders. Okay, how do you enforce borders? With law enforcement. So what, like, it doesn't follow. There were protests against Obama deporting people. I don't know why people say no one spoke out. There actually were. You're actually not wrong. I remember even in one of the talks that Obama had where someone was in the back saying, stop deporting people or something like that. And Obama like responded, was like, no, we have to report people because of this. Let him say what he's going to say. I remember that. I don't remember the protests, like the big protests and like people getting in fights with ICE. But I do remember, or I did see people disagreeing with it. See how politics and religion are almost one and the same? Somewhat. I watch everything, and I'm from Canada, and everything that happened is crazy. I'm curious, what do you think about the Epstein files? It shows both Trump and Biden were in them. Yeah, I just expected. Remember what I said? You remember what I said with the tinfoil hat? Remember the tinfoil hat thing? Let me put my tinfoil hat back in. It's all evil. And so it's funny when people pick an evil and then call people who don't pick the same evil that they think is evil, evil. You're evil for not picking my evil. It's all evil. All of it. I don't trust politicians. I don't like politicians. The idea is great, but in nature, there's just no way to have. I mean, there is a way, but it's such an exorbitant amount of trust that needs to go into so many different levels in order for things to run as intended without any sort of evil happening, whether it be stealing money, whether it be abusing people, whether it be whatever. It's like, that's a lot of trust to put into people. And they put these figureheads on the top of these organizations. They put these figureheads in front of you to give you like this illusion of choice. And it's like, bro, I go outside and yeah, there's some things I see, maybe with the price of stuff with Biden. It was high, I'll be honest. When Biden was president, stuff was going pretty haywire, I'm not gonna lie. But like you go outside most of the time and you're like, you see people like die, like they're ready to kill each other online. Oh my gosh. If you think this way, you're a terrible human being, you're gonna be the cause of the end of the world. And then you go outside and it's just like, what? And it's like, is it because people are chronically online? I truly don't know, bro. It's just wild to me. The conclusions are, right? The argumentation is fine. I don't mind people disagreeing, and I don't mind people coming to different opinions, like coming to different conclusions based off of the evidence. But the conclusions just don't follow. Like 9 times out of 10, the conclusions don't follow. They just don't. What is my brother still here who said, I've been following you for a long time. I didn't know you were pro-Trump. I don't want to have to unfollow you. Are you still here? Who said that? Who said that? I have a question for you. Oh, he vanished after saying it. Oh, okay. He left after that. They see something online, look no further to try to make their own conclusion. Most people see a headline and run with it. Okay. You just explained daily life as a warden main? That's life. Man, well, that sucks. Sorry, I was in the middle of a rant, so I couldn't talk to that guy. But I wanted to talk to him and be like, bro, why is that the best way forward? Like, why is, hey, I'm unfollowing you the best way forward? Like, where did you get that from? And what does that actually solve? If anything. Mully. Oh, no, that kills. You focus on one attack, I could beat you, broski. Are you online right now, bro? So if he's pro-Trump, that makes him bad, very one-dimensional thinking. Yeah. Money gives access to power, but power does not need power need not money to exist. There you go. I'm on the pooper. That's a pretty convenient excuse. Oh, I can't. You're bad, but I can't fight you right now. I'm pooping. Sure you are. Sure you are. The American diet's so bad, people only poop like once every 3 days. Don't sit here and lie to me. Don't sit here and lie to me. Don't lie to me. You're pooping too? Sure you are. You're pro-Trump? No. Me too? You poop once a day? Yo, W, gut health. I also poop once a day. You poop 3 times a day? All right, chat. I don't like this conversation. I'm starting to feel inadequate. Three times. What? My guy got the best diet known to man. You'd all get your butt beat in any good faith reasoned debate? Yeah, I would. Morning, lunch, and before bed. I eat like crap. Most I've done was 5 in a single day. I think you need more fiber. Bro, I eat fiber, but my fiber like leaves me to once a day. But before I had more fiber in my diet, it was like once every 3 or 4 days. It's hard if some opinions put you on the side of like being a weirdo though. It's like if you're in support of the mustache man, you're probably not the average person wants to have a meal with. Yeah, that's fair. But any thinking individual would understand that you can agree with some of the things without agreeing with the conclusion always, right? So, for instance, like if Mustache Man was like, feeding the poor, right, is good, right? You can be like, yeah, I agree with that. Feed the poor. So we should kill, no, right? Like, let's, you should be able to think that stuff. And like, I get it. The implications of what's being said and like what's being put on, but like, bro, I don't know. It's just it's weird to me. I can't get into that one-minded way of thinking. But I do think this. There's 2 issues with the way people. Yo, Lightwall, thanks for the $5 super. I think there's 2 issues with the way people think today. One, they put their feelings in front of reality a lot of times. So they're not allowed. They don't allow for truth. They don't allow for reality. They just care more about their feelings than reality. And then 2, people aren't able to be consistent. So people aren't consistent when it comes to their line of thinking, right? I.e., if I say this thing, but then you say something that's the exact same thing, but something that I like, right? That's different, right? That's different, right? For instance, like, all men are bad. All men are bad, right? That's a claim. Oh, so your dad sucks? Oh, no. That's different. Well, you can't have both, right? But like what I'm saying when I say all men are bad, it's like a statement to show that men can be bad. Well, then say that, right? Right? All life is valuable and worthy of protection. Perfect. What about this life over here? Oh, no, that's different. That life isn't worthy of protection. That one just depends on whatever other people think about them. Huh? Help me, pickle. That's me. That's him. No way he parries that. I'm hopping off. Yo, have a good one, Pavlov. How do you feel about what books you've read and what you're taught? You think the files are fake? I think they could be faked, yes, but do I think the files are fake? No. I like the files are kind of like nothing to me now, and like it sucks because like I cared at one point, but bro, as soon as I saw them and I saw like all the redactions and stuff, I'm like I absolutely don't care anymore. Like if they have the power to do this, they have the power to do literally anything else. They can fake videos, but they can't fake a piece of paper. On a website? Yeah. Okay. You know, it sucks, bro. It sucks. You know, it's the equivalent of just believing things you see on the internet. And yeah, I know there's checks and balances and stuff like that, but like, really? Really? At this point, because of how long it's taken, they could literally put whatever the heck they want in there, bro. Literally anything. Heck, bro, I might even be in the freaking files at this point, bro. It's like I wouldn't even be surprised. I'd be like, "Yep, come get me, bro." You know? Don't say that, bro. But like I'm taking it to its absurdum to show you guys, like, bro, it's such a wild thing. It shouldn't have been like this. I don't think it should have been. I feel like it should have been a whole lot more streamlined. What did I just come back to? What people are calling a poor choice of words. Yoga fight. That's where you look to historical context. Yes, y'all yeet. Yes. That guy knows ball. Trump lost my support over the Epstein files. Doesn't really matter now, though, because he's already in office and this is his last term. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Love from Turkey, bro. Love from Turkey, brother. My Turkish brother. Musi files confirmed. GG's. Not a big Jiren fan. Hey, bro. Nobody is. All right, we're just forced to be here. I'm about Cam. Okay. I always come across your videos when I'm about to go to work. Hope you're having a great day, brother. Have a good day at work. What map was that? That was the new Canyon map remake. Let's play someone other than Jiren. This is going to be one of my last matches, chat. I got to go. I got to pick up my son soon. Yeah. All children matter to conservatives until it's time to confront people amongst them who hurt children. Huh? That's a pretty wild claim to make. You're saying no conservatives care about children that have been hurt from people that they like? Is that what you're trying to say? The election felt rigged, lol, but who am I to prove that? And did y'all see that case? It was you know those court cases that they do. It seems like a circus sometimes. It's like 5 people standing on like or sitting at a table, and then like they're asking questions to somebody. Did y'all see that one where they were there was the claim that a massive amount of votes in the 2016 or 2020 election, I can't remember, 2020 election were like for sure fake, like not even a doubt about it, and there was no checks to be done or to stop it from being counted. And the person who was being questioned was like, yeah. We got nothing to say about that. And I was like, what? This should be some pretty big news. But I didn't hear anything else about it. I think it was like 35,000 something ballots or something. We're like, yeah, this ain't real. I don't know. What's a conservative? Great question. Oh, they said I can't comment on that. Oh, yeah. No more crushing counters. I'll crush and counter right now. I shouldn't have crushed and countered. What's good, champs? I'm paying for... Hey, calm down, Raymond. Get out of here. Trump's been saying that the elections were corrupted. Man, freaking Trump. Nope, not today, buddy. Anyways, I digress. It's all rigged, brother. We haven't been choosing the leaders. We've been... People on TV admit to double voting for Trump or Biden. My whole thing was always the... No, you can ban that guy, Vis. You don't have to mute him. Thank you, by the way. My whole thing was always the whole... All the presidents are... have you seen that? All the presidents are related. Was that ever real or was that fake? Anyone know? Anyone confirm or deny? Oh, thank you, Vis. It's real? I don't know. I was asking you guys. I looked into it. I didn't look into it a lot. I just saw it. And I was like, interesting. But I don't care, so I don't care. I'll take you easy. That's what everybody says. That's not real? Okay. Barack is a cousin to the Clintons. The only three aren't. Trump is one. So all presidents are related. That sounds weird, except for, oh, it's 100% real. Okay, so that is real. What are the three that aren't related? They're both gross. I agree. Hey, Poppy. What up? Please don't hurt me. Think of the children. I didn't know this. Yes. Oh, no. I thought he would have been dead if he had fallen. Get out of here. Oh. No way. No! They also will be saying Trump's son is a time traveler. That makes sense. It's all starting to come together, chat. Presidents related, time travelers, votes, ICE, Jesus. It's all becoming clear. It's all becoming clear. I can't end on a loss. Not Jesus. It's all fitting. It's all fitting into the puzzle. What do you think about the new heroes, new feats? I think they're pretty strong, but they can also be useless if not used well. All roads lead back to Jesus. It really does. Is that Neo 2 in the back? No. Night Rain? Also no. It's all coming together. Who's next? More Highlander. Jesus is our only hope. Ain't that the truth? Hillary found Gilgamesh's tomb. Freaking Gilgamesh. That was with the portals, right? Bro, I probably sound so crazy. I had my tinfoil hat on the whole time, chat. Calm down. What's up, Spacewalk, by the way? I had my tinfoil hat on. Nothing I said actually mattered. Okay, chat? Nothing. Tinfoil hat was talking. The giants, the portals. All right, last fight. 1v1 me, bro. Saturday, bro. I love you, my brother in Christ. I have to go. Have a good one, bro. Leaving early again for the kiddo? Yes. Nothing truly matter but the moment you're experiencing now. Hey, I haven't played Rivals in a minute. Not crazy, but awake. Insert X-Files theme song. Archaeologists found Egyptian urns of the children of the plagues. R.I.P. R.I.P. kids. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. What's your favorite character in For Honor? Highlander. The Clintons assassinated Harambe. It's all starting to make sense. I forgot about where Harambe fit. I forgot about Harambe. I forgot about Harambe. He fits in as well. Excuse me. He fits. Yo, what's up, Slang? That's a good one. You're a good one. How could we forget? I win. I told you guys. We winning on that last one. Let's go. GG me. GG me. What are your thoughts on the new character? He's cool. I might be playing him from time to time. Not going to replace Highlander. The kid was a CIA plant. Before I go, I was told that tattoos are not a sin except for the dead. What are your thoughts? If you're taking the context, then yes, that is true. But also, what matters with every action of a Christian, listen to me, is that you're glorifying God in it. Not lying about it to yourself, but actually glorifying God in it. That's what Romans teaches us it means to be a Christian today. A good Christian today means that in every action, in every thought, right, you should be glorifying God in it. So if it's not something that's glorifying God, it's not something that you're doing. That includes getting tattoos, whatever you do. Who's your main character? Highlander. The images of Harambe being the start of things going bad is always funny to me. This was the change. All right, chat, I gotta go. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Massive shout out to all the support today on Twitch. I appreciate all the subs. Thank you for all the supers on YouTube. Thank you for the gifts and the follows. You guys are amazing. If you just hung out in general, you guys are literally the best. I will be live again tomorrow. Viewer Dominion games. Saturday, viewer duels. Next week, we're going to be back on Rivals. So if you're a Rivals enjoyer, we finally come to a stopping point in For Honor to where we could take a little bit of a break. And so we're going to be doing that. So enjoy your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Viewer Dominion games. And yeah, I love you. Go tell somebody you love them. Be safe out there. Go out and be a light upon the world. And yeah, you're the best. Peace. And before I go, don't forget, Jesus Christ is the truth. Amen. Amen.